everybody. Hello,
Hello, hello, hello.
Hi, Doug.
Here's the good news, guys. Tom told me yesterday that it was Thursday. I was like, no, it's not. I don't know what day of the week it is anymore.
Oh, wow.
No idea, kids. So
No,
he says,
you'll get used to it, but it takes a while. It really does.
because I was
Hey,
shocked.
Doug,
We're talking about
Denise,
garbage and stuff.
Jan.
I'm like, talk about garbage and stuff, right? So yeah. Hi, it's the Sue Spiezio show. Yes, it's the official.
Hello,
Sue
Get,
hello.
Spiezio
get
show.
yourself a calendar and cross
That's it, my
days
friend.
off as you go. It'll help
It
until
was
you get
so
used to it.
weird. And I think I monitor. I don't know where Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday went. I don't know where they went. I don't remember them. But
Did you sleep?
hello, I did do a lot of sleeping. Hello to everybody who's here. Welcome in. And I'm going to apologize, but my dinner has just arrived, so I'm going to be eating on cam again. The thing I hate to do,
That's
but
all
I got to do it.
That's all right.
Happy Friday night.
Yeah.
I love Friday night, and I was so glad that Tom said it's tomorrow. Tonight's the night. We're gonna party like it's 1999. I don't know, Aaron. I don't know any songs anymore.
That's a good song. That's a good song.
Oh, and here's the Chinese food. Goodness. Tommy, can I have a ginger ale, please? So I apologize for all
Even though
this.
it's already past 2000, but no.
Look at that. She's not looking, but you guys can see.
Canada Dry, me too. I think I have Canada. I might have.
I have the fruit splash because I like the cherry.
Sarah Lee.
Do you guys like the hot mustard that comes with Chinese food, or is it too hot for you?
I don't really like too many spicy things.
Do you like
or hot things?
I never eat Chinese food.
I had something like that, I guess. Where one of my buddies,
except for Panda Express,
they had this like spicy hot mayonnaise. Is probably like the same thing. That was like I'm gonna do the challenge. So I ate that thing and it was like a super volt just went straight up my sinuses. I was like,
that. Woo! Yeah, I don't like the hot. I don't like the hot. And Doug, I think this is just about my favorite. I still like orange. I like orange a lot. Orange is one of my favorites too, but I really like this one. The cherry ginger ale. Because it contains 1% juice.
You're lucky it's 1%.
I took a sip out of something Tom was drinking the other day. It was Arizona mango something, right? It was like so delicious. But I just took a sip because I needed to take a pill. And I looked at the back, it was like 28 grams of sugar. I was like, take it away. Take it away.
Yeah.
Okay, stop yelling at me. You are a little bit. Sorry.
We can hear you, Tom.
Yeah.
Hey, Tom.
I'm in a soundproof room, Trisha.
Oh my gosh, so this is what I got, guys.
What'd you get?
Hey, Robbie.
Spare ribs and fried rice.
Fried rice.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
I'm in the mood. You need utensils?
Oh, Doug likes the sweet and sour chicken without the sweet and sour sauce. There you go.
Okay.
Also known as chicken.
Chicken and rice.
This is why Doug and I are going to be so happy.
Do you like any sauce, Doug? What do you like? You like a little soy sauce, a little teriyaki sauce? Let Sue know so she can have all the condiments ready on your side of the island.
Well, but we don't have to get delivered.
Okay.
Right, Doug? Doug, my eternal flame.
But you want a condiment bar.
You sort of do.
Easy access, all the condiments right there. Soy sauce if he's feeling spicy.
I see.
I hear you.
I like soy sauce. I kind of
Yeah, I can't eat it. It
you
doesn't
can't
agree
soy
with me.
sauce.
Yeah,
I
it
like
doesn't do. It
Mm.
doesn't seem to agree with me, I guess.
we have Chinese food probably every week once. I love it.
I used to eat
We
it
don't
quite a bit. Now I'm like, yeah, I'm done. To mostly.
we don't even use the same restaurant. Like I keep on trying different places. Just I don't know why, but I'm not faithful to my Chinese restaurant. This
Hey,
is
Angie.
Hi, Angie.
You used to be
Yeah,
that
the only Chinese I eat is Panda Express.
Yes.
we don't have that on our DoorDash. Yeah, I ate Chinese food all through my pregnancy with Nicole.
Panda Express would probably, if it's close enough, it probably delivers.
Oh,
Yeah, I
Delivers
think it
direct.
does.
Ah,
Doug,
butter
I
on
like
white
butter on my
rice.
rice too. I like it too, Doug. I do like a little
Seven.
salt too, just a little bit.
Because you're really 7. I get it. I get it. Sue, the no food touching. I'm a lot. I don't like a lot of my foods to touch. I know Sue doesn't like a lot of her foods to touch. We
No,
all have a 7-year-old in us when it comes
Yes.
to our food preferences. We all do.
Yes.
I have the
Mhm.
huge confession to make to you, Trisha.
Oh no.
I use chapstick.
You missed it. Uh, Bring it out.
I didn't have. I've never owned any. Okay, never.
No. Okay.
On the way to the retirement party last Friday, my lips were so chapped and my mouth was so dry, and I felt I was giving off the air of bad breath. I was
Oh,
like, Tom,
yes.
we need to make an emergency stop. I need chapstick and I need breath mints. And by the
Wow.
way,
Washington State.
A
let's get
chapstick emergency.
chapstick
Oh my
emergency.
gosh.
Yes.
So Tom says in his definitely grumpy way, there's no chapstick in this store. I was like, there is. Trust me.
It
Like,
gotta
because
be.
we don't shop for it.
Already.
He doesn't realize how
smells
prominent chapstick is at the register. Like it's
Yeah.
at the register.
It's
Yep.
So I
gonna
said,
be
you're
there.
gonna find it. I said,
Yep.
don't worry about it. You're gonna find it. So
Absolutely.
I looked at myself in the mirror in the car putting it on, and I immediately thought Trisha was like, if she could see me now.
Well, Sue, how you feel about instead of like the chapstick? How you feel about the lip balm or whatever it is,
No, I don't like it. I really don't like.
or
But I
lip
needed it. I
gloss?
needed it because I was looking like all chapped and crusty.
Oh
It
yeah,
was
no.
nasty. It was not. I
No,
couldn't
no,
with
nobody's
that.
gonna want that. No.
Mhm.
But it's somewhere in my purse now for another rainy day, another
The
emergency.
only issue that I have is I always end up losing it.
Well, of course, that's why they keep it by the register. Everybody loses it.
Or I
You're also
leave it. I
not
leave it
getting
in
it
my
by the.
pocket. I go wash my clothes, and it's
Yeah.
gone.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the washer, it does okay in the washer usually.
With the
The
dryer.
dryer, no. If you're lucky, it falls out of your pocket in the washer.
Yeah.
It doesn't make it to the dryer.
I couldn't have picked a more graphic food choice to eat on camera. Spare ribs.
Pretty good. Yeah. It's okay.
It's all right.
That's all right.
Hey, Tracy.
Hey, hi Tracy. There are
Window
people
Tracy.
who make YouTube videos of them eating and enjoying food. They do. It even has a name, but I don't remember the name. Does anybody remember the name?
Oh, eating on camera.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
called a something so that you can, if you enjoy
Mukbang.
that.
Mukbang or something like that.
Yeah,
Back
it
in
is
the
something
day,
like that.
in the early 90s, in the 5 years that I was dating between marriages, the before ever match.com, it was basically personal ads and stuff. So I had a blind date with a guy, and we went into New York, into I think to Chinatown and whatever. And you don't really get to know somebody through a personal ad, and you don't get to know somebody until you start talking to them. So he had a fetish of being really into watching the girl eat. So
Okay.
he ordered too much food, to my opinion. I mean, I ordered what he wanted, then he ordered extra. And then I sort of heard him like a little like, like he's moaning because his thing tastes really good. Like, is your food that good? Like the last time I heard somebody like Nicole in our high chair would moan when I would give her eggplant parmesan, which she still loves to this day, that it would be so delicious in her high chair that she would moan. So I'm thinking to myself, what the heck's going on? So I didn't pick it up right away. You know, I'm a little slow to figuring out the guide. And then he said, Chinatown in New York and Little Italy are literally right next door to each other. So he says, let's go get some pastries in Little Italy. Yeah, okay, I'm in. I like a pastry. He ordered me a dozen. Like, I'm one person. He goes, let's sit down and enjoy. I was like, I'm going to eat them. Like, you could take these home. So he goes, no. He goes, maybe you'll feel like eating another one in a little while. Let's just relax.
Okay, you don't.
Weirdest date ever. So weird. I really wish we could do like a window of where are they now of the boys and men that I dated during that 5-year period. What the heck happened to you? Where did you land?
I don't know. Maybe he found a lovely young lady who enjoys eating with him.
I'll bet you he loves looking at those videos.
Yeah. See?
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember the names, because especially if I only went out with them one time, it was like, you know, I have no idea. But like I can remember coming back from that date and it was late, but I had to call and tell somebody. Like you're not gonna believe this.
And that's the thing about those videos. The ones I've seen, they're not like neat eaters or something like that. They just go for it.
They don't eat pretty. I'm trying to eat pretty, not my mouth full. A little hard. I don't care.
But I have seen people eat crabs, like hard shell crabs. Not like, take the crab apart. They just ate the whole crab, shell and all.
That's a soft shell crab then.
No, you can hear it crunching, and it's just eating it like the hard shell. They're not the bigger crabs, but the little smaller ones. But yeah, well, what's some of the big ones too?
Jan, you put that request out there. This crew of detectives could find him if you really want to find him. I'm telling you, put it out in the universe. I don't want to find any of mine. In fact, in the first year of dating Tom, one of mine showed up at the door while Tom and I were going to go out to eat. And it was like, I was in the neighborhood kind of a thing. No, you weren't. You came to my house. You weren't in the. I don't live in a pass-through road. Like, you have to be coming. And Tom was such a good guy. He said, we're going on to Fridays to eat or whatever. I think he wound up coming with us. It was so weird.
What?
It was so weird. Yeah, he came to dinner. Tommy was nice. He was like, this poor bee. Like, but Tom didn't treat him. It's like, throw your money in, dude. We're not on a date. I'm on a date with her. You crashed it.
I'm not paying for your meal either.
Yeah, pay for your own.
Too.
I don't blame him.
That's crazy.
Right, Tony?
I have some really good stories. I had a black book too. Literally.
The only one I had, it was kind of, I guess, strange, was I had someone kind of, basically, my cousins, they were dating. They've been married now, but they set up my cousin with a blind date, however you want to say it. And because me and my cousin both worked at Boston Market at the time. And the one girl who always wanted to talk to me, and I guess he had a little bit of a thing for me. And she overheard them planning the date for my cousin and stuff like that. So I guess she threw herself in the conversation. Was like, "Oh, can I come along too? And can Aaron be my date?" I said, okay."
How did it go?
It went decent, but it just nothing
Did you,
was really there
did you
though.
ask to see her again? Did you want to see her again?
Not really, to be honest. But it was all right though.
Well, you see, I'm eating ribs tonight, and I can tell you that once upon a time on a date, I was eating ribs on a first date, and the guy across from me said, "Really, it takes a lot of nerve to eat ribs on a first date." As I'm like drooling in like barbecue sauce. I was like, "You think?"
But why are you at my table, sir?
I mean, it is. I guess it's really not. Like I was never the like, let me have a house salad. I'm not going to eat too much. You're paying? I'm eating.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah, Sarah Lee, remember that there are several people in the chat that do not appreciate certain levels of conversation. So Sarah Lee, don't be offended, but I am going to remove your comment. Just because that is a sensitive topic to several people. Well, once I get somebody in the chat to I need more comments in the chat to move it up so I can remove it. But yeah, sorry, but yeah, there's that's one of our things we try not to talk about too much in the chat. Yeah. I understand. Good story is a good story, and a creepy story is a creepy story.
Hey, Kathy.
I had to put
Kathy.
On whose comments you would ever delete, because this is the first time I've ever seen you delete comments ever. Okay.
No, I delete them from time to time.
I've never seen you do it. Never seen you do it. But if I were to bet who you would do it to, it would have been my husband. So good job, Tom. Good job.
Actually, I think I have. I think I did delete one of his once when he mentioned that. Because I knew someone else was in the chat at the time who also does not like that. And again, I want the chat to be a safe environment, for everybody.
That was the day that Trisha shook the ruler at me.
He said you shook a ruler at him.
I might have.
Do it again. Doug, tell us about these.
And then Jen came in an hour later, was talking about them in her garage.
Tom.
They're talking about them.
No, that still meets the criteria. Doug, tell us about your idea to make the rulers, and where did you get that? Like, where do you get a custom ruler like that? Were you like in your little workshop with your Ray-Bans on, drilling rulers? Like, tell me about it.
Just wait, Delbert. There's a lot of us with rulers to keep you in line. Denise has to, she's that kid. Don't push the button. Which button? This button? Is that the button you don't want me to push? Wait a minute. Is that the one? Is that the one? Do you not want me to push that one?
There was a video on Instagram of a little girl playing with rocks. And she was just saying, I love rocks. I love rocks. I love rocks. So I forwarded it to Denise. Denise, did you get it?
That's funny.
Rocks in your head.
Oh, man.
Hey, Marianne.
Good to see you.
Hi, Marianne.
Good to see everybody.
Aaron, did you get an email from Marianne? Make a note to check your emails to see if you got one from Marianne.
Let me see.
Oh, yeah. Denise doesn't really go into Instagram. She's like me. It's like
Oh.
I go in like once a week to send you the link, and I'll go and scroll through a few, and I'm like, okay, I'm good. I'm out of Instagram. I know if you ever need to get in touch with me, Instagram is not the place.
I got your number.
I don't see anything.
Hi, Patty. Let's see. Was that from? Let's see. That was from today's sale, right, Sandy? Or Sandy? Yeah, I'm Trisha. Even though it's Sandy and Otto, I'm Trisha. You're Patty. There we go. Two names that end in Y. Oh, that's a tough one.
Okay.
Let's see. 20. Yes. 30. Yes. 38. No. And 43. Yes. So I can get you 3. I can get you 3 of them. Thank you, Patty. Let me write you down. That one. Yeah, the Urban Legends one was claimed right at the end of the sale. But all the other ones, yep. And I got your name on them, Patty. Thank you.
She tracked you down. Good for her. Good job, Patty. You haven't been called Sandy in a long time.
No, but it happens. And that's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. My channel is Sandy and Otto.
Otto. Otto.
If my name was Sandy, it should be Sandy and Joe. Because he spends almost as much time on the camera as I do. And you'll be seeing him in the video, the vlog for tomorrow, because he had to be right in the middle helping me out. Because, you know, he knows everything. So whenever I start talking, he knows exactly when I've got the table all set up and I'm ready to go and I'm filming away. And Joe's like, oh, she needs my help. Let me get over to the table so I can help her. So
that's a fair question. And you know what? We don't address it that often because there's so many of us that are just friends for so long. So I think it's time to remind people who tell people who Sandy and Otto are and how that name came to be. We haven't gone over that in a long time.
Hang on.
I'm going to answer your question, Patty.
All right. I will make myself big.
Don't do it.
Because I've got my Sue Spiezio shirt on today.
Yay!
But, so this is my logo. So if you look at the S, there is a little cat right in the S. And then Otto, there is a little puppy. So when I was very young, those were 2 of my grandparents' pets. So Sandy
Your grandparents were not named Sandy and Otto.
No.
The pets were.
The pets were. The cat was named Sandy, and that was the cat they had before they got mittens. And then we had Otto, and that was right before we got Pepper. So, yeah, Sandy and Otto.
So if you were a little older and you missed Sandy and Otto, the name of this channel would be Mitten and what?
Pepper. Mittens and Pepper.
I think I'm happier with Sandy and Otto. I do. I think I like it. And Aaron has you guys don't know this, Aaron added a new show to his roster that he had.
Yes.
Why don't you tell everybody about that, Aaron?
Yes, I do. Yes, and I appreciate Sue for coming out and supporting the channel. And I appreciate everybody who did come out and support last sale. But yes, I have a sale every Wednesday now at 7:00 p.m. Eastern, and every item. I first started out every item last week. You can still check it out. There's still some items available if you'd like to claim them. And each item started out at $3. And I'm going to bring 10 items. But now this Wednesday, all the items will start off at $4. And then the next week it'll be $5. So every week the items will go up $1 till I get to $10. Then from $10, then I will go down $1 till I get down to $3. And which I decided to do as I was in the mid of my sale is you know how I do my brooch voting video of the brooch voting video of the week to decide what brooch I'm going to put on my hat. So what I decided to do was at the end of the sale, I was going to have people vote as the sale going, as the live sale is, which brooch you will want me to put on my hat. This cameo brooch and this lovely green and blue flower bouquet brooch. And I would ask people when you vote to, in the comment section, give your meanings behind the brooch that you picked. And so I will pick the best meaning to me and the sale, my Saturday sale, and I would give a giveaway to the best meaning I believe that was for the sale, for the comics.
Great.
So
All
yes.
right. And I put the link into Aaron's channel. So go ahead and check. Make sure you are subscribed to Aaron because we are still trying to get him up to 1,000. Please go find a friend and have them subscribe to Aaron. And we have a question. Yes, Brian, I see your question.
Oh.
So the question is, who is James then if he's Aaron? Aha!
Yes. James is my first name, but I go by my middle name, Aaron. It's a bit of a family thing where everybody on at least my dad's side goes by their middle name. Now my dad's first name is James, but I'm not quite a junior because my middle name is different, I guess. So yeah, so we got different middle names because we go by our middle names. So all his brothers and sisters and stuff like that go by their middle name. So yes. So I go by Aaron, but my first name is James.
I know Sue's chewing. She has something she wants to add to that.
Yes.
Doug's middle name is Trouble. I have no doubt, Doug, that you have several middle names.
Hey, Brian.
All revolving around things like Trouble. Doug straightens his halo, says, not me, not me.
And
That mouthful
you.
ever to do forever. And what I was going to say is, it was so much fun last year when we did the middle naming convention for you. What Trisha's middle name could be. So, how far can you go? Annabelle, Bueller, Chopstick, Dixie, Everett,
I tried to
Frango.
bribe her mother,
What's
but
G?
she wouldn't tell me.
Anybody know? Frango G. I don't remember.
Look at your screen. Look at your screen. No, look at the screen. What are you?
Ginger. Like 5 words came through my head when you said that.
What are you? Is your middle name Trouble too? Yeah, Ginger.
I can't remember how to spell my middle name, so I always have to go look at on my Ginger. Then came on Ginger. There we go, Halloweeny. So before we go past Halloweeny, Aaron and I want to honor a Trisha birthday because she's so private. We can't get to know the real birthday, so we chose Halloween's going to be the unofficial Trisha birthday that we'll be celebrating every year as the Trisha birthday night. So whatever the Friday show is, honor about Halloween. So yeah, knuckle sandwich. That's right. Look at how good they are. They're not going to do this with the new thing. Forget it. Laverne, Monopoly. That's right.
Right, Tom?
Oh, you guys are doing good.
No strips, no cracks. Yep.
Actually, I have to admit, when you got to P, I kind of stopped for a second in my head.
When I got to P, I couldn't remember what it meant. Now I know what it means. Yes, Otto.
Yeah.
Not open. Definitely not open.
Yeah.
That was B.
Yeah, so it was like, we'll pass on that. We'll pass on that. We'll pass on that. But I didn't get it when I first read it. I was like, what does this mean, pass?
Oh, yeah.
Yep, Raggedy.
Sold.
How could you not? How could you not have sold? Yep. And then you get to the hard letters.
Yep.
Yeah. Those letters get hard.
You got tricky.
What is it?
Victorian. Yep.
Yep. Victorian. Yep. And I don't remember W. I know W's not Washington.
Yeah.
What was W? Whistle? Was it whistle?
Yeah, it was whistle.
Maybe.
It was whistle.
Was trying to blow air into everything she held up.
Oh, I don't have.
Yeah.
I don't have W on my list.
You didn't go that far? Aw. Yeah.
No, I went V and then straight to X.
Yeah.
Z to YouTube. That's right. One more. What's the Z?
Oh man.
Zoomies.
Oh my goodness. Well, that could have been a real problem. Good job, everybody. Good job.
Yeah, yes.
High five.
Ooh. Okay.
Send Doug a cookie. Awesome. Awesome. So what do you say, guys? You want to start selling your stuff? You ready?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's get Aaron up on the big screen. Here we go.
All right. So I'm going to tell you about. Well,
yeah. Tell everybody about Saturday and anything else you want to.
Yeah, so tomorrow I will be having a sale at 6:00 p.m. Eastern. Now, Anitra and Becky won't be able to make it, but I will have Maria on California Thrifter on with me tomorrow. And it will be 15 items per person and 3 items per round. And Yes. And then please come check me out Wednesday night at 7:00 p.m. Eastern, where I do my sale for a $4 starting bid for everything. So, and I would like to show you my masterpiece coloring on Jason Mimosa's coloring book for this week. And
Oh, it's a puppy.
And he's a puppy.
Oh, yeah.
In his backyard, look like with the dog house.
Sue, I'll bet Sue didn't see last week's.
Oh yeah.
No, I didn't.
Last week was just him sitting in a hammock playing the guitar.
Cool.
And then next week,
as long as he's not playing a song for Sue, she's fine.
Yes.
It's not my time.
He'll be chopping wood.
Chopping wood. Well, I don't like a fireplace. I don't like a fire pit, so that's a waste.
He's a lumberjack. All right. So now, how about I show my first item, which this will start off at $10, and I have a choice of 2. So this one is of a book. Front and back. This is the cover of like Japanese art.
Very fancy with the cover and everything.
Yes.
Oh, they color Jason Momoa too.
Yeah. And so the book is jam-packed with beautiful artwork from Japan, and the words are written in like Japanese. I believe it's Japanese, right? So I don't know what it actually says, but some of it opens up and everything. Lovely pictures like that. So, and that's one. And this book has 143 pages. And it kind of goes over each book and page that it has. The review. So that one, if you just type in A, if you like that one, and then we have this one right here. And it has lovely artwork in here.
Beautiful.
Yes. Beautiful colors, beautiful artwork. Little snake there. And it has a dust cover, and this is how it looks without the dust cover. This one also has 143 pages. Look at that beautiful artwork right there.
Those are beautiful books, Aaron.
Yeah.
Those are
Thank you.
fantastic.
So $10
Curious to know what they were originally in a
each.
bookstore, how much those went for. They probably went for big money. in a
Yeah.
bookstore.
Those are probably in a museum or somebody's private collection. I would imagine those are hundreds of years old.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
So $10
Yeah, old
each
samurai art.
for choice.
Those are great.
You can see Doug on the island with the samurai saying, Sue Spiezio, you want a mango? I'll go get you one. It's gonna be such a good life. Right, Doug? Me, you, the samurai, and mangoes.
Great reason to have a samurai sword.
Mm-hmm.
Easily slice through a mango.
Ooh.
Absolutely, DMB. And this side of the island is gonna support me and Doug. You gotta earn. You gotta earn.
Yeah.
Well, I don't see anybody for these awesome books.
All
But
right.
yeah, those are fantastic. And that is a steal of a price at
Yes.
$10 each for those books, full of all that beautiful art. Yeah, really good job on finding those.
They're beautiful.
Well, this is kind of you could have it be a coloring book. I don't know if it, well, I guess it is. It does say, oh, Dover coloring book. Okay, it is a coloring book. Wasn't 100% sure. It's my first human body book.
Denise is gonna want this in a million.
Where does that pizza go?
Here you go. Poison Control Center.
But it's got lots of information in here. And I'll be honest, I was looking through here and I went, "Oh, is that where the spleen is?"
Mm-hmm.
Because I had no idea where the spleen was. I don't know. So there you go. So that's why I was saying it's kind of a coloring book, but it might not be. You don't have to use it as a coloring book because it's got all kinds of information in it, all about your bones. Bend those bones. That's what it says. So $6 start on the coloring book. And then you have muscles. You got all the muscles. And there, oh, the stomach. The stomach has 3 layers of muscle. Did you know? I didn't know that. I had no idea. There you go. Your heart's beating. There's your heart. There's the inside of the heart and how it works. And there's all your circulation. Oh, red blood cells. I guess you could color those red, but you don't have to. Oh, here's where I was looking. I was like, oh, I didn't know your spleen was there. I don't know where I thought it was, but I sure didn't think it was there.
I want to know this, Trisha. What color would you color the spleen?
Purple.
Aaron?
I was gonna color it red.
I would do green. We're all weird.
Yeah, how does your sleep get ruptured with a seatbelt? I don't understand that. And then what do we have? Oh, breathing. Breathing with your lungs. Yep.
Oh, spleen.
But yeah, I really like the layout of this book. It really shows, you know, all the little parts. Oh, here's eating. Here's the cover. And look at that. In less than 10 seconds, it reaches your stomach. Boom.
Wow.
You eat it and then boom, in the stomach. All right. Well, I don't see any takers for this. Oh, your intestines.
Brain.
There's, yeah, your head, your brain, your eyes, and your vision, and all that stuff in there. All right. We are passing on the coloring book. And we are going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So I'm gonna start this off at $10. And it is a 16 by 14 framed prints of the French Paris design from the magazine, the French Designs catalog. And you see the lovely, huge
Yeah, that's
purple dress.
What is that, 1860s?
Yeah, it's like 18 something. I was looking for the date, but I couldn't find it. But you know, these are from like the 1860s.
I'd say the bigger the hoop, the higher the waist. Yeah, I'm thinking 1860s.
So you can't see her face on that one. You just see her bonnet or hat. And then this one where
Good heavens. They need, like, you can't keep those two ladies in their own room.
yeah.
Their hoops are too big. Those are old. What's it say on the bottom?
The bottom, I mean, it's written in French.
Well, show us.
You see it?
Yeah. And Patty is in. Yeah, these are great. That's my guesstimate. I don't know if Sarah Lee is still here. She's very good at identifying like the years of fashion. But
Yeah.
I'm thinking those are like what women around this country would have been wearing around the Civil War.
Yeah.
The French fashions of what women would be around the Civil War.
And this is like a little signature right here. COMPLE, clutter or something, color. I can't see that one. It's another signature. Oh, it's another one right here too. I don't know if these are the ladies or what. Because yeah, under each lady there's like a little signature or a name.
Right, Patty? I know all those layers that the women must have been wearing. They I'm sure in the summertime especially, they were so no wonder they got the vapors. All
And that's
those layers, no air conditioning. They must have been exhausted in that
this
heat.
one says 5. That has a 526. I don't know if that's a
Oh,
print number or the design number. Probably the print, but this one is 1102. Yes. And here's the back of the frame, and the wire, the wire part right here, you can drill it into another spot, but the screw kind of came loose from that. And the
all right.
colors are
Well,
very bright and beautiful.
yeah, I mean, considering how old it is, yeah, the colors are fantastic.
I just love the purple.
Oh, thank you, Sarah Lee. Hi, Mary.
Oh, Mary. And Jolita. Hi, Jolita.
Hi, Jolita. You dropped off your last puppy and you're on vacation. Woohoo! That's awesome.
All right, awesome.
All right, we're
Party
going to count
time.
that down for Patty.
When I
So
see
going
Jolita.
once, going twice, and sold to Patty.
Congratulations, Patty. Great bid there.
Hi, Mia. Hey,
Mia.
and if you guys missed it on, I'm going to get the date wrong. On Thursday, Mary, Ancestral Beginnings, did a sale with her sister.
Oh, yeah.
So you got to see her and her sister. I was lurking. I was lurking in and out. They were doing Christmas. Her and her sister selling Christmas. So it was fun. It was fun seeing you guys.
I'll tell you, that's the hardest for me not to buy because I love Christmas so much.
All right. I forgot to mention it the first time around, so I'm going to mention it this time because I've been trying to do a better job of mentioning these things. You guys know that we do a member appreciation race on Friday nights for everybody who is a member. You can see them with the paw prints on by their names. My appreciation every week for the members is to enter everybody into a race. There is a winner. But I do have 3 tiers of memberships, and I have added now new bonuses, perks for members on the top 2 tiers. And that is a members only sale. That is going to be happening, I'm going to hope next week. I've got a date in mind. I will send out notification a little better. But if you are a Paw Squad or a Paw Party member, you will be able to come to the members only sale. I've been asking people what types of things they want so I can bring things that you want to see. It is not too late to become a member and be able to join us for the sale. So you can click the join button down below. It doesn't make you join. It just gives you information. So you can check that out. Also, the Sue Spiezio Show merch. If you would like to get some of the Sue Spiezio merch, including t-shirts, tank tops, tote bags, notebooks, coffee mugs, you can check out the merch shop
Angie just bought something for Sue Spiezio show. She's going to be sporting it soon. I think she said a sweatshirt, right, Angie?
Oh, that's right. That is right. Yes. Thank you, Angie. So yeah, there is the link to the merch. Check that out. And I have been adding to my eBay store and refreshing and everything, getting it, kind of active again. But a lot of the merch I have on hand. Some of the merch I do not, because I am getting assistance with listing. But go ahead and check out my eBay store. I am going to be adding more and more to it, more hard goods, things that I have brought to sales that don't sell. I'm going to put on my eBay store. That means that you can look at it anytime it's convenient. If you see something you like, let me know, because I can go ahead and add it to your box. Just let me know. But putting it on eBay gives me some place to have it so that people can see it, other than sitting in the Harry Potter closet where I don't even see it there. so that gives me a place to put it.
So you sometimes still get surprised when you pull something off a shelf and you're like, I remember when I got you. I haven't seen you in a long time. I'm going to sell you.
Yes.
Yeah, I
Gonna
can
sell
see
you. Thank you, Mia. So this is a print that could be really cool with 4th of July coming up. Very, very patriotic like.
Hiya, Mike.
Hello, Mike.
Hey,
And
Mike.
this is going to start at $10. And it is this beautiful eagle print. So probably a lithograph, because it is numbered down here. Mary McCamey, 1989. It is 1/16 of 200. It's called Guardian. And then she did put her name in over here. I'm going to say she must be like maybe Native American, possibly, with her name. But what's really cool is there's actually four images that I can see in here. So see if you can see all 4 images.
I got 3.
Oh, yeah, I see 3 of them.
So I see big bird, little bird, bear, or dog, or some kind of critter. Those are the 3 I see. The critter I can't make out what kind of animal it is.
Well, there's
It's
this
another
one.
hawk.
Yeah, or like
eagle.
a young, like maybe a young eagle. There's this eagle. There's this eagle. And then
oh, it's a person
right there.
Oh,
Yeah.
that is so weird.
Wow.
OMG. I would have never, ever seen that. Wow. You see the 4. That is so weird. Cool.
Yeah.
Wow. The face.
Yeah, it's very nicely done. But, eagle goes great 4th of July.
Mm-hmm.
This is, oops, let me do it this way. It is what, 11 by 8.5. So 11 by 8.5, very easy to frame that. It is in plastic, and it's got a nice board behind it. And it is called Guardian, and it is signed by the artist. And it's got her name down there. And then she did number it, and then the litho is also has her name on it. So that one is $10. And
Jolita
thank
is
you,
in that 10.
Jolita.
So when I see Jolita's name pop up in our room, and knowing that she goes all over the country and out of the country over and over again, I hear the Johnny Cash song, I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere. You know what I'm saying? You know the song, right?
Yeah.
I've been everywhere. And he also has the same accent as Jolita. So I can hear Jolita and Colton driving through state after state, you know, Alabama, Alabama, I don't know, like, we made it. Like, and for her to say today, I dropped off my last pup, now we're on vacation. So Jolita, define vacation for you and Colton. Where you headed? What are you doing? And does it involve 24 hours in a car, sleeping at the curb, and a rest stop? I need to know.
Or does it just involve staying home for a week or
Like a
two and
staycation,
just,
right?
yeah, just having a staycation?
I need to know what does Jolita do? I could never. I mean, that you guys resell
Counting
this.
it down for Jolita.
Okay, do it. It's hers. It's hers. It's yours. 1, 2, 3, done. That's your officially 1 and a 2 and a 3, and you're done. Come on, 2, 3, 3, 2, 3, done. Sometimes she's so slow.
Sold to Jolita. Thank you.
Congratulations,
But
Jolita.
yeah, let us know what you're
Yeah, I gotta know.
doing.
I'm sure she's coming to New Jersey. That's the hottest spot in the world. We
All
found
right.
a
So
cab.
now I have a 14 by 12
Nice.
frame of this lady. I guess he took a paper doll and basically took a whole bunch of fabric and dressed up the lady in a old style dress. And I'm gonna start this off at $10. But there's a little bit of the glass has been cracked. So that's giving you a little bit of a heads up on that. And this is the back.
I think that could be reframed probably and not.
Yeah, if I put new glass on there and stuff like that. Yeah.
Or even just take the glass off. And then you
Yeah,
get
probably do that too, yeah.
the texture of the fabric. Oh, look at these.
If y'all, yeah.
They're gonna go to a creek. They're going
Yeah,
to a
she's
creek.
gonna go tubing in a creek.
Going in a creek.
And then you see her bouquet of flowers, and these are like lace fabric right here around her hat and then the neck, and then for the bouquet of flowers. And then you have colors is pink.
Thank you, Bonnie.
Green, a lighter pink and a darker pink, blue.
Hi, Bonnie.
For the and yellow for the flowers. And you can see like her face and all that is made out of is a paper doll, paper thing. And then you see all of her feet and stuff is that. And the frame, I guess it's like a plastic frame, plastic frame. So that's how it looks in full shape. That's how big it is.
Oh, near the hot springs. Cool. That sounds
Hello,
nice and
Christine.
relaxing, Jolita.
Christy. And it's a pretty thick padding on the back, and it has like a black, almost like a fabric background too. So the background is like a black fabric back there for the background. So the black basically definitely makes the color stand out. And this looks very vintage, for sure.
Doug, after all that, you've never been to the Jersey Shore. I thought for sure the way you were talking it up that you had specifics. It's like, oh, you got to go to the Jersey Shore. You got to go here. You got to go here. Doug. Oh, Sue's going to be right back.
Yeah.
Well, I don't see anybody for this awesome picture. Like handmade with ribbon and lace. That is beautiful.
Very beautiful.
And you could get a new frame for that. You could do that.
Yeah, you can. If you got any requests, I can take it out. And I think I may got some frames with no pictures in it. I could probably replace it with maybe the same size. So if you are interested, please feel free to email me and let me know, or just let us know in the chat if you change your mind.
All right, we're going to pass on that. And just a reminder, on Saturday nights, on Friday nights. On Friday nights, we do not do the speed round. What do I have? Oh, I've got a book next. I kind of originally thought this was like a Alice in Wonderland thing, but I don't think so now. Now that I've gotten a closer look at it, but it's going to start at $10 and it's called The Queen of Hearts. And it's this little book. I'll kind of thumb through it a little bit. The back page, I noticed someone with a green crayon did a little bit of marking on the back page. And it is one of our Cold Decks picture books. And then it does have a little sticker right there, printed in Hong Kong. It's got beautiful graphics on the inside. The Queen of Hearts, she made some tarts. And then in between, they've got these little kind of black and white pictures. Oh, there's her tarts. Oh, come on, page, turn. All on a summer's day. Now, this page is coming a little loose.
Lovely artwork. Oh, that's super vintage. Is that do you see a date?
No, I don't see anything except for this little sticker right here. And then, the Knave of Hearts. He stole the hearts, and the kitty's telling on him. As cats do. See, he's watching them. Oh, come on, page, turn. And then you've got the black and white. Oh, they're sounding the alarm. Get those tarts back.
So
she's practicing her archery.
Was this inspired by the Alice in Wonderland, inspired by that?
No, it is like a nursery rhyme.
Oh, okay.
And oh, there's the cat. The cat's keeping his eye on him. He's watching. It's like, I know you took those tarts. They're having a party and dancing. Oh, and the cat's still on it. And then, yep, he brought back the tarts. I know,
Very
spoiler
nice.
alert. And he vowed to steal no more. But yeah, there's nothing else in here to indicate a year or anything. All there is this little sticker that says printed in Hong Kong, and that is $10 for the book. All right, we're going to pass on that, and we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So I'm going to start this off at $10. And I have this antique box. But what's inside the box is very special or really cool. So the box is best 6 cord cotton for hand and machine sewing, I guess. And the company is J&P Coats. And I guess it is 200 yards of yarn. And on the back here, yes, I did. I saw that today. Might appreciate it. So it got spool cotton. And so these are the medals that it won, from prize medals, the ribbon of knighthood, gold medals, and they're from London, Paris, Venice, and Philadelphia, and it goes from the years of 1862 to 1878. So now, what's inside of this box is wonderful for the crafters and the scrapbookingers and the what is it?
I'm sorry to hear it, Jolita.
Yeah. What's the books that they made?
Junk journals.
Junk journaling, yeah. And so these are the little crafting pieces in it, and there's about like 50 pieces in here. So there's like small pieces like this, and then you have amazing pieces, bigger pieces. This is like a boy holding a rose, and it says a token of love.
Aww.
Yes, die cut. Yes.
Robbie
and then
said,
keep me in thy memory.
Robbie says, I hear you, Doug. I don't think many of us, this group of friends, really enjoy a big crowd, which is evidence that we don't like our food to touch. You think we want to touch people? We don't want to touch people. There's no people. No, we're not touching.
And he's holding a horseshoe.
Doug and I are not going to be touching.
Then he's holding the card, and it's got the little girl on a fan.
Very pretty.
We've got Jamie in for 10.
And then
you bid, Jamie. I can't
the
believe
little girl.
I'm so sorry.
Holding the bouquet of roses. Then you have the dove and something greeting. It's hard to make out the second word. Then there's another dove in the basket.
Did they
Hope
come originally in the box?
Thou
Probably
and the breast. What's saying?
Aaron, the question is, are the die cuts original to the box? Probably not, right? Just two things that got married outside that you picked up together, right?
Yeah, I got it. When I got it, it was in the box, but
I
no,
don't
it wasn't. Like the box is separate. The box was supposed to be for like
Right.
spoils of cotton
Right.
for
So they use the
sewing.
box to store their die cuts, so they're not. That was not
Yeah,
what
and the
came in
box is pretty much antique. Cause it's from like I guess these are the wars that they won from the 1800s. And then you have this little boy,
I'll say girl.
girl,
I
boy.
think boy. I think you're right. I think it's a
And you
boy.
have
Looks like Jane
girl.
Wyman. You know Jane Wyman? Not Jane.
Then
Not
you have
Kathy Wiseman. Jane
the
Wyman.
boy is 700 on there. Then another girl.
It's amazing how some things make it and survive all these generations.
There's a basket.
We are a rusty, crusty crowd.
And this one with the dog and the like the little shield right there. The beautiful flowers. And the box is filled up. Like these are the bigger pieces right here. And then you have a lot of lovely smaller pieces right there too. Got a lot of beautiful pieces in this right here. You got a little bird with the horseshoe. And then it says, regard, sincere, let the least and of my wishes take the best.
And Patty is in at 12.
Then you have this lady and like almost like in a mirror.
And Jamie is out. Thank you, Jamie.
Then you have like little numbers and letters. And she has a little horse.
Oh, that's nice, Patty. Patty has an old spool cabinet.
Oh, cool.
Who are you calling an old spool?
Not somebody wearing a tiara.
You know what it says? Retired.
Uh-huh.
Hang on one sec, Aaron. There you go. Retired.
Woo, I love it.
Retired.
Woo, woo. How
Thomas,
you
can hear
doing?
me now? My mouse is not working, and I don't know where to plug in a mouse.
You using your new computer?
Yeah, but now my touchpad, I can't move my mouse. It's like locked. So I think I have to plug in a hard mouse to get it back. I don't know where to plug it in yet. I don't want to just shove things in openings. They're all different sizes.
ever faithful.
All right. We will count that down for Patty. Yeah, good point, Kathy. Could be new batteries are needed in your mouse.
No, it's the touchpad. I don't use a mouse. I touch the touchpad.
Okay.
The touchpad's not recognizing my finger anymore.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Patty. Uh-oh.
That was such a dramatic
retiree down.
Oh my God.
Then you turn into me, Sue. When I had my little incidents.
And sold to Patty.
Congratulations, Patty.
Oh my goodness. What do I have next? Oh, I've got a cookbook next.
Hey, Debs.
Hi, Debs. $8 start on a cookbook.
Tommy.
That one almost looked like you went.
I need help. I don't know what's going on with this computer, but I'm helpless. SOS. Let me turn my sound off so you don't hear all the crashing. You can watch, but you don't have to hear it.
I have a Thomas Kincaid cookbook. So this one has tons of Thomas Kincaid pictures in it. I'll fan through it a bit so you can see. It's got recipes, but it's got lots of Thomas Kincaid pictures. Ouch. Lots of Thomas Kincaid pictures. No, she has her phone on a little holder, and sometimes the holders take a little nosedive. So you can see all these great Thomas Kincaid pictures in here. So it's fun. It's like a 2-in-1. And the recipes that are in here, let's see. Oh, they have holiday recipes. So they've got Christmas, Easter, 4th of July, and Thanksgiving. Well, let's see what they have for 4th of July. Let's see. What do they have? Chili, barbecue ribs, chocolate zucchini cake, and crazy cake. Oh, well, we're going to have to look at the crazy cake. Who is a gardener and ends up with an overabundance of zucchini? I'll bet people do. We have a little pea patch garden here, and I swear the zucchini is always overabundance of zucchini. Like, no wonder they started making zucchini bread and stuff. Let's see, crazy cake on page 26. All right, let's look at page 26 and see what makes crazy cake so crazy. Let's see what we got here. Oh, Patty always does. Let's see. What do we have? Oh, unsweetened cocoa, baking soda, a little vinegar, and Hershey's Cocoa Frosty. Oh, so it's like a chocolate cake. A chocolate cake. Now, I have heard of putting vinegar in chocolate cakes and what's the other? Sour cream. I have heard that those can help chocolate cakes too, but I don't think I've ever tried them like that. And thank you, Patty. Patty is in for 8. You okay there now, Sue?
I don't know what's wrong. So I'm used to a touchpad. I've never really don't really use a mouse, but I don't know what I touched, but the touchpad stopped working, so I couldn't scroll anywhere. So Tom came and
applesauce.
We just plugged in a hard mouse, which
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be happy. I have to fix my settings later. There's something wrong with the touchpad. But I can't work like this. I can't perform to my optimum
Well,
efficiency.
sometimes you just need to shut it off and it'll reset and come back on.
Yeah. And when you do that, should I unplug the real mouse?
You can.
There's an off on button on the Bluetooth pads. I don't know what the Bluetooth pad is. What's a Bluetooth pad?
You had to get something. That's not the pad that you use your hand. I don't know.
I don't know. Precision touchpad. Oh, no. No. I'm not going to deal with it live on the air. I don't want to
No.
disrupt the show.
Oh, they got pancakes, scones, yum. Oh, more zucchini. Denise.
What's a trackpad? I don't know what these words are.
That's
I think it's been,
your glide pad,
yeah.
track pad,
Touchpad.
touchpad. It's all
Okay,
the same.
there's an on-off button. There's no on-off button.
There's peanut butter balls in here.
I like that.
Oh, let's look at the peanut butter balls.
That sounds
Baked
interesting.
caramel corn. Aunt Hazel's carrot wedding cake. Ooh, that sounds good. Let's see. There's credit. There's the index. Oh, there's the peanut butter balls. What do we have? Butter, peanut butter, sugar, salt, milk, and chocolate chips. That's a lot of milk. What are we doing with all that milk?
Wax.
Putting it in an electric mixer, making 1-inch balls, chill and refrigerate in a double boiler, and then dip your balls.
Trisha, I'm really disappointed in what's going on here.
It's the recipe.
You know what you're doing.
The recipe.
I got poor little Aaron here.
I could ask Doug if he likes his balls dipped in chocolate.
If you ask Doug about his balls, I will piss and poop myself. And then we'll have to bury it in the sand of the island. His balls are not concerned. Okay? Just saying. It's inappropriate. It's an appropriate kind of, we're above that. We're above that kind of humor on this show. Let me go back to the Doug answer. Doug has said, I know I'm interrupting.
But there's a lot of if you saw
see
the
that
index,
I can type in here now. So that was my
Yes.
first time ever typing because I've never signed in to my own computer to YouTube. So I never was able to type before. Now I can type, but I can't.
Ooh, that sounds good. French chocolate custard. That sounds very good. So yeah, lots of really good recipes in here. And of course, you get all the beautiful Thomas Kincaid, and we're going to count that down for Patty. Oh, wait. I had no idea there was a Thomas Kincaid of Seattle.
Oh, for crying out loud.
There it is.
Out loud. You're gonna have to go. You're gonna have to go get a color copy of that for your place. And you can't say Thomas Kincaid without saying painter of light. You have to do it all together. Painter of light.
Delbert was there. Delbert was right there. Did you know that, Delbert? If he's still in the chat, you were right there. That's where they throw the fish.
Let me tell you something. If you even come close to me and Doug with a fish, we're throwing it too. Right? It's a little peanut head. You got a peanut head, and you're gonna get the fish right in the head.
They throw them. They throw them though.
Yeah. Don't bring any fish.
It's very entertaining.
Oh, Patty says you could tear that page out. She
No.
don't care.
Nope.
That's the ultimate sweetness. Ruin my book that I just bought by taking a page out.
You enjoy that page, Patty. I'm counting it down.
Oh, yeah.
Going once.
Oh my God, I don't know what's going to happen on my side with him.
Going twice. And sold to Patty. Thank you, Patty.
Thank you, Patty, for getting us out of that nightmare. No. But
Congratulations, Patty.
Speaking of like beautiful things, the painter of light.
Yes.
Kim Peavy did Seattle. And you didn't know. Did you think he did New Jersey? In the Jersey Shore? In the Shore
All
Canyon?
right.
Oh.
So now I have a 4x2.
Aaron totally ignores me when I talk.
No.
But
Go ahead.
I would start this off at $10. And this is a lovely mirror. You turn it around, and it's a mirror. And so you have this very vintage photo.
I had that with Nicole, a mirror of Nicole.
Of a lady in her wedding dress. And this is from the from Damn Off Studio in Pascal, New Jersey.
Let me see it, honey. Oh, that's Passaic. That is
Passaic?
Okay. Passaic is less than 10 miles from me.
Okay, so right around the corner.
It's a town, and it's also a county. So you can go to the city of Passaic, but then the county of Passaic, my block has half of our block in the county of Essex, where I live, and the other part of my block is in the county of Passaic. This was probably given as a wedding favor. Like she probably had, 100 of these made, and every woman that gave an envelope got this for their purse to remember the day. I like it. I'm going to use it the next time I get married. Right, Tom?
The next time.
Don't be a hater. Don't be a hater. You're talking about peanut balls.
Look at
that poor dog at Denise's house.
Beautiful ladies right there.
Oh, thank you, Aaron. You're not doing any voodoo on us.
Nah.
Look into the mirror. Look into the mirror. It's only Doug that did the paranormal.
You see the wonderful, lovely flowers she has.
On like the little town softball team, and they did like, team pictures. One of the things we got was like a mirror with our kid, which was cute. Doug, do you know I married Tom twice? So I guess he is the third time.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
Yeah, I married him twice. I mean, there was no divorce in between. It was just a vow renewal. So I don't know how. But there was an officiant. Is that the right word? Officiant. If you can't say Passaic, I can't say Pacific. Say it. I can't do it. Officiant.
I don't know.
I don't know. You know what I'm saying. A minister, but not a minister. An officiant. I said, are you a rooster or a chicken?
Oh, man.
I'm going to need chapstick.
Or official.
No, I think an official is like with a referee. Bladder apparatus.
Oh my gosh. Well, I don't see any takers.
And older.
All right.
More of us are on Foley catheters, and we could share that kind of Foley catheter humor. My Foley's bigger than your Foley. I don't know. Me and Doug, we're not going to be sick on the island. Some magic is going to take our sicknesses away. We're not that we're wishing it on your side. We're not.
No.
I don't want you to think there's bad juju. No, it's all good juju.
All right. Well, I have got a postcard lot. These are Disney postcards, but they're kind of not what you think about with Disney. And I have some Los Angeles postcards. So these are Disneyland and Los Angeles. And some of these are duplicates, and some of them have like children's writing on the back. But somebody really loved this pharmacy, and there's a
the
lot of
shops.
pictures of it.
Yeah, the shops. Yeah.
No, this particular shop.
Okay.
Somebody really loved it. So the
Upton
Upjohn
Old
Company.
Fashioned Drugstore in Disneyland. Over, you know what? I can't do the rest. Over 1,000 pharmaceutical antiques, including great mortar above the entrance, are displayed in this Victorian establishment. I can't believe it.
You
When
did
I
that.
could see, I could see. When I could
So
see,
there's that. This is the same one.
one for you, one for a friend.
This
One
is the
for
same
photograph.
one. This is some of the writing that's on the
Oh,
back.
okay. That
So
looked like
we got 3 of those. Then we got inside. So they've got jars and potions. And then you get another one of those. It has Mary on the back. And then this one is a pot-bellied stove and hanging chandelier set the mood of Upjohn's old-fashioned drugstore at Disneyland. Store is a replica of establishment of the 1880s. So there's the chandeliers, the pot-bellied stove, and then you get, let's see, 3 of those. And then here's another shot from the upstairs across the street and the other shops on Main Street. And then this one is Fairy Tale Court. Okay, and this one's a little smaller. Like a scene from Alice in Wonderland, these quaint Dolores Street shops add measurably to the enchanted atmosphere which sets Carmel, California, apart from the realm of the commonplace. So that's actual house in Carmel. Hi, Baba Wally.
Hey, Baba Wally.
So that's actually somebody's house. And then we have Los Angeles. And I don't know if it says when this came out, but you're going to get the whole lot for $6. Oh, this one goes this way too. And then we'll flip that over.
I'm going to try and reboot. I'm going to be my own IT person.
Beautiful postcards.
All right. And there you go. So all of those postcards, $6. And we will pass on those. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I'm going to start this off at $10. And it is a 5x5 frame. Like paper mache flowers along the lines.
They're
And it's a
pretty.
red and white flower with a little gold tone metal circle around here with a yellow background, and then you have these a black felt background right here, and then it's a gold tone wooden frame, and it's 5x5, and this is the little hook, very old school looking hook, and the frame is made in Japan. And it tells you the direction, how to open the back. So for $10 for this lovely piece here.
Hi, Lois. What's
Hey, Lois.
paper art called? Good question.
I'm not sure. Paper, that's not paper mache, right? Would it be that?
Well, paper mache is made from paper. Paper and
Yeah.
glue. Is the back sealed up on that one?
Yes.
Ah.
That's the back.
And what's it say on the label?
It says, instruction, insert flat, thin blade under outside edge of picture ring and pry up gently. Remove cardboard from the back of the ring, trim picture to fit to replace. And then it just says made in Japan, and it says patent, and a bunch of numbers after that.
Okay, so made in Japan.
Yes. That's the edge of the frame. You see Deb is in that 10. Hey, Debs and Jan. And Lynn.
All right, we will count that down for Debs. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Debs.
All right, congratulations, Debs. And Debs, I don't believe I have your info. So if you don't mind emailing me at jamesproctor809@gmail.com, I would need your name, the address where to ship it to, and your PayPal address so I could invoice you. Thank you.
All right, I have got a deck of playing cards, and they're going to start at $4. These are from McDonald's, and they are Mickey and Friends.
Very cool.
And it comes with instructions on how to play the game. Plus, there's a bonus game. Imagine that. Now, what's cute is on the back, they have, oh no, this is the back. Here we go. On the back, oh, we've got Thomas in.
How did I know that was going to happen?
We have Walt Disney World. So you've got the four markers of the Disney World. The castle, Epcot, the, I don't know, Tower of Terror, and the tree. And then each suit, you've got the castle, and then it counts the number of castles for the cards. And then you have Donald and Minnie and Mickey. And then there's the little Epcot. And then as the numbers go up, the number of Epcots go up. And then Donald, Minnie, and Mickey. And then the tree at Animal Kingdom.
Well, no Goofy?
Well, there's a Goofy, but this might not be in the cards.
I believe I do, yes. Mike,
well, I don't
email you to make sure.
I don't think these have ever been used.
I'll let you know if they ever get used here. Listen, if we're gonna have a box, send me business cards, okay? Because I'm out.
I am. I have it. I have it all ready to go.
Okay. All right, I'm on definitely the mouse properties, the pointer, the non-pointer, but it doesn't work.
No, I think you just need to shut it down and boot it up again.
But when I shut it down and boot it up again, should I unplug the external mouse?
It shouldn't matter.
Shouldn't matter. Okay.
It shouldn't matter. I'm counting it down for Thomas. Going once. Going twice. And sold.
So painful. So painful watching him shop. Help with the touchpad. I'm going to hit this. Help with the touchpad.
All right, now you guys, you're telling all my secrets. What do you think I do with all my old husbands and why I'm not married anymore? Why I have cats in the house?
Because the cat's in the cradle and the silver moon. Trisha's a little bit of a loon.
They started it in the chat.
I haven't been in the chat because I've been trying to figure. I'm going to go back and see what these people
all right,
said.
So I'm going to start this off at $30. And I have this very nice, good size picture frame. And it's 30 by 20. And as you can see, it is of a very young married couple, or a young couple who've gotten married. And it is like a bubble frame picture right there. And it is a beautiful, lovely, amazing picture frame too. And it's gotta be antique. And it's like she's like saying it. They're both like kind of like almost like shaking each other's hands. It's like the first time they met each other. How you doing, sir? How you doing, ma'am? And the back, the paper is kind of have a little bit of the back is a little water damage a little bit, but for its age, this is in amazing condition. And it is a little bit of it's chipped on the bottom right here, but all in all,
Aaron, how many
it's
images
amazing.
do you see in that stain? Do you see 4 images in the stain? Let's see.
Good.
No,
Boy.
I see it. I see it now. It's someone from Mexico with a blanket over their shoulder, going to the shore to sell their goods, mangoes. Beautiful.
Yes.
Now I see him. That's his hat. Yep, I see it.
Okay.
All right. And the frame, the back is being held by nails.
Yeah, that's old school. That's old school. Very
But what's a yeah, it's
nice.
like flower
Beautiful.
around the frame. Yeah, there is like a little bit of like green spots with on the lady, and it's a little water damage on the picture, a little bit on the bottom. Yes. I think it's maybe more like a little drawing of them, but yeah. So this is yay big. Yes, convex. Yes. You imagine the history of that's the real beautiful thing I think of like how many kids they had and just like just the history of this photo right here. Them getting married, they having their kids, then they have their kids, and it's probably about what today a good 5, 6, 7 generations at least, if not maybe even 10. Where they at, what they became, what they did, and all that. This the wonders of these lovely couple right here. Yeah, they look real young in this picture. Like they look like they're in if 20s. I thought say almost 18, 19. Could be like this was probably in their early 20s. I thought say probably say. Sorry for the glare of my light, my lamp. And it's like the um what is it? The Venice wood. Uh, coated, basically. You see it curving.
Well, I don't see
And
any
folds out.
takers for this one, but think about that, guys.
Yeah.
This could be something also where maybe you have your own family picture that you would like to display in this frame, because those frames are not easy to find.
No.
All right, so we will pass on that.
All right.
And I have a set of plates. They're going to be $12 for the set. They come in this box. You can see each one has a different animal picture on it. One of them is a salmon. Sue's going to be busy. She's not going to be noticing.
I think it may be just tuna. Is it tuna? What is that?
No, it's salmon. This is from the Muckleshoot tribe that has a casino up here. And oops. It is 7.5-inch plates. So here's the first one with the eagle. Now these aren't for, I mean, you can display them, but I'm sure the original intent was to use these as dishware. You know, you're having a slice of pie, you need a plate. This one is the salmon.
You would eat pie off of a plate with a fish on it. What is wrong with you?
Yes,
What
I
kind of
would.
pie? What kind of pie? Maybe it makes
Cherry. I know Aaron can't have the cherry pie, but I would have cherry pie.
No. See,
Can't
my
put berries.
throat got scratchy just thinking about it.
Yeah, that's right. I'll tell you, I need Jen Need's husband, because I don't know what I'm doing. My own husband doesn't care.
Sue,
Let it go. Tell me, say it.
Just let it go.
Let it go. Sing it.
Let it go. Shut
Let
it
go.
off tonight when you're done.
Okay.
It'll be fine.
Okay. 27 years I never had to use a real mouse. I'm so frustrated.
It's not the end of the world using a mouse.
No, it's not the end of the world. It's the end of an era.
And the bear.
What kind of pie would you have on him? Apple?
Oh yeah, apple pie for the bear. Absolutely. So 7.5-inch plates. They're nice and thick. And if you've got a husband, a son, a grandfather, an uncle, I can't get it for Father's Day, but it could be belated Father's Day gift.
Oh yeah, Tom. That's the Mickey Mouse cards with Happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Day, Thomas. It's going to be a little delayed. You're not going to have it for Sunday. We'll have to just play another game.
So $12 for the set.
How many are there? 4?
4.
Pretty good deal.
Yeah,
Can't get that.
That's some big plates.
Tier 1. You're bringing the deals tonight, guys.
Yeah.
No, and this one you would have had to have gone to the Muckleshoot Casino to get these.
I don't even like to hear you say the word because it sounds like ridiculous.
Muckleshoot?
Yeah, we're from the East Coast. We don't have words like that. A muckleshoot. A muckleshoot.
Muckleshoot.
Aaron can't even say it.
Muckleshoot.
Muckleshoot.
He's so upset over there now. Muckleshoot.
And they're going to come in this beautiful box.
Well,
Nice.
now you're talking. That's something very good.
And it's got a bow on it.
That's extra. You're including it it's included in the price. It's crazy.
There you go. $12 for the set of 4 plates.
Where are nature lovers tonight?
Exactly.
Nature lovers, art lovers,
Exactly.
painter of light lovers.
All right. We're passing and we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to start this off at $30. And I will be bringing back this lady, the one I saw before, from Pasket, New Jersey. And it is a mirror. And then we have this lovely wedding couple. And their cheeks are colored in pink. It's a circle. And the mirror has been kind of, what do you call that, frosted around the edge. And it's a missing piece right there. Then we have the lady in her wedding dress, in the square
Hush up, Doug.
mirror.
Bad ideas.
And then you have the man and woman in their married outfit. And he's in the Marines, because you can kind of tell by his pin right there. And he has his medals on his chest. And again, it is a mirror. So we have 1, 2, 3, and 4. For $30.
Doug, I don't think I can get Sunday delivery. I don't think I can get it.
I don't want it. I just see Tom sitting in the recliner looking at his little Mickey cards with Tony. Oh, Tony, this one's Donald Duck. Quack, quack. Yeah, Tony. Daddy used to go to Disneyland and Mommy won't let him go anymore.
Yeah. So these look very vintage. Some
instant collection. Look at that. You can start a new collection.
Yes. Mirror pictures. Or the ladies, you can use your put your makeup on and just check yourself.
You check yourself.
Check my teeth.
Look for the spinach.
Yes.
Oh, apparently there's a whole casino resort. Thank you, Bubba Wally.
Mm-hmm. There is. They just expanded too.
I do like a casino. Not gonna lie. I gotta change my lucky number though now. I've always played the number 29, but my children were born on the 28th. So I think it's gonna be a new era on roulette when I move the chips one over. But if 29 comes out, I swear to God, I'll be so mad. Maybe I pay 28 and 29. Why don't you suggest
I think
that?
you better.
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, I think you're gonna have to do both.
Aaron, I could make a button of me and Tom's marriage. Maybe you could sell them. Me and Tommy
Yeah.
at the mirror. Everybody
Sounds
would want
good.
that. Sue Spiezio marriage pictures. I don't even have anything to show. You know, the luau in Hawaii.
This is the only one that's colored in. Oh, this one has
Yeah, they are. I do like the clean shaven look a lot.
All right. Well, it looks like we've got no takers.
all right.
So we will pass. And I have a game. I am a little worried that the instructions aren't in here, although I don't think it's that difficult of a game. And you can probably find them online if they're not in here. But this is a game called Slamwich. And yeah, it is a sandwich-based game.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Read the back. What does it say?
A fast flipping game. Flip and stack this clever loaf of cards to build slamwiches and double deckers. Tomato, lettuce, tomato, slap. Get there first and win the pile, but watch out. You'll have to catch the thief and stop the muncher from stealing a stack of cards. When you're out of cards, you're out of the game. The first player to collect all the cards wins.
Oh, what's the alert? What's the alert? Parental alert. A sharp eye,
a fast hand will prevail. Play all out, but don't be surprised if the kids beat you every time.
That's so cute. Right. That's cute. Now, Trisha, we haven't discussed this before, but when you have a sandwich, would you like to have like lettuce, tomato, and some kind of condiment, or
never tomato? I don't eat tomatoes.
You eat tomato sauce?
Yes.
Pasta? Okay.
Yes.
You know what? This is something that we're going to agree upon because I'm not a big fan of tomatoes either, but I eat tomato sauce. Tom even eats, what is it called? Green tomatoes?
No, no, thank you.
Nope, not my. So that's the. Okay.
This shows like all the other games that they make. They make a lot of games.
So I thought the cover had like the sticker, like it won an award. That.
I think it did win an award.
Best
toy
award. When I was shopping for Nicole, like Christmas time and stuff, I would look for that seal because it was really true. Like if they got the award, it was a fun game.
Got a tray for the cards to sit in. And all right. So it's shaped like a loaf of bread.
Okay.
We got tomatoes.
Tom, if you bid on this, I'll kill you.
Bacon.
He is not allowed. Oh, the Hamburglar.
Lettuce.
Onions.
Okay. Close your eyes, Aaron.
Is it cherry pie?
Hot dog.
Oh, no. Yeah. Okay. Not yet, Aaron. Not yet. Not yet. Oh, not yet.
Okay.
Okay.
Swiss.
You can open it again.
All right.
Peanut butter. Jam. Bacon. Swiss onions. Tomatoes. Eggs.
You know what's interesting that you don't see is just bread. Like to start the sandwich and finish the sandwich.
No.
You know what I mean?
Peanut butter.
So it's just the insides of the sandwich.
Pickles.
How do you win?
You steal other people's cards.
Okay, let's see. What is this? What is this?
Peppers
mushrooms.
and mushrooms.
Mushrooms and
faces.
Alfalfa sprouts.
No. Oh, look at me go. Sue Spiezio on the run. Spiezio on the run. Go, Susie.
Oh, she's got 3 sandwiches.
She's a hungry girl.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
All right.
You know what sandwich I like with things touching? This is like a little.
One.
We call it a sloppy Joe here on the
there's
East Coast. I don't know
Denise.
what you guys call
Oh
it.
yeah.
A sloppy Joe, yeah.
Yeah, it's rye bread, and it
No,
has so it's rye
no,
bread.
no.
Yes, it's rye bread. I'm telling you. Don't tell me no.
But the
You could tell me what yours is, but mine is rye bread. And then for meats, first of all, it's 3 slices of rye bread. So a bottom, a middle, and a top. Okay. And then inside, you have your choice of meats. So you could do roast beef, turkey, or ham, or a combination of those things. And then a cheese, and then Thousand Island dressing and coleslaw.
oh,
And I
it's
just
totally different from what I'm thinking.
what do you have? What
That
do you
we
sounds
call
like
it?
call
a
sloppy Joe.
Reuben.
Yeah, I
You
think it
can
is.
have it with pastrami as well, but I don't like it with pastrami.
Okay. Is anybody besides Jan, because she's from New Jersey, does that sound like a sloppy Joe to anybody else?
No.
Sloppy Joe is like a manwich. Like you make,
Yeah.
hey, you have hamburger and you
Hamburgers.
add the sauce and you put it
And it's
on
on a
a
bun.
hamburger bun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. See,
Wow. I've got
nobody
no
knows
support
what
on
you're
this.
talking about, Sue. I'm sorry.
No, nobody
I'm sorry.
knows.
No.
Nobody
That's a
knows.
No. Sloppy Joe. No.
Wow.
What? Okay, Denise, what on earth is loose meat?
well, I guess it's just like the ham, right? You just put the ham on it.
How loose is the meat?
Tonight the show has gone completely off the rails. All loose
The meat is
meat.
on the loose.
I can't. Nobody knows what I'm
Yes,
talking
thank
about.
you, Patty. Thank you.
Yeah,
Patty
I don't.
says, yeah, like a burger and a
Yeah.
tomato mixture. Yeah. And then it thickens
Yeah,
up
that
a
was
little
totally
bit.
different
And
what I
then,
thought it was going to be.
It's
exactly.
regional. It's so regional. Yeah. Yeah, that manwich in a can, that would be not something I would have ever had.
That is a sloppy Joe.
Yeah, but that would not have been something that this Italian girl in New Jersey would have ever tasted. But a sloppy Joe is on the menu of all of our delis, and that's how the choices are. You pick your meat, you pick your cheese, you get the Thousand Island dressing and the coleslaw, not sauerkraut as in a Reuben, coleslaw,
Oh.
and it's really good.
All right, anybody for the Slamwich game? $5 for Slamwich.
Oh my God.
All right, Baba Wally, what is tight meat? Oh my goodness. All right, we are passing on the Slamwich.
No, we're not going to be able to have parties together, like on the island, like where everybody brings a dish.
Mike's like, just give me a turkey sandwich. I'm good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have ham. When I get ham because I don't eat roast beef and I don't eat turkey.
Oh, now I find that strange. You don't eat roast beef.
Well, I won't eat roast beef that's not cooked. So roast beef cold cut is too bloody for me.
Oh, it's not bloody.
It's
Or
bloody.
at least here it's not bloody.
Oh no, the paper is filled with blood.
Oh no,
Oh,
here it's cooked. Here it's cooked.
Yeah.
Okay, New Jersey, you are in an alternate universe. I'm just saying.
We wear crowns. We wear crowns.
Denise, that
All
doesn't
right.
surprise me. Mikey doesn't want to eat anything.
All right.
Except I'll bet your mom's chicken. I'll bet
Yeah.
Mikey eats that.
So now I'm going to start this off at $10, and I have these die cut advertisements. I have 6 of them, and they are of Morning Joe roasted coffee, New Orleans Coffee Company, and on here it says every drop's a drop of comfort.
Wow, you get comfort in a cup of coffee?
So you got this lovely
That's quite
piece here.
That's
Do
a
you want to
statement
know,
right there.
Aaron? I have not had one cup of coffee since I retired. Not one.
Well, I haven't
Really?
had a coffee ever.
Ever?
Ever.
I don't
Now
drink
we're-
coffee.
We
No
pretend we're-
coffee.
And then you had
Oh,
the
Man, Doug, we're
boy
gonna
and the
always have
girl,
a fresh pot
the
brewing.
seesaw.
How do you know that's a boy?
Well, he got boy's clothes on.
Where's his head?
I don't know. It doesn't even look like he was on there, to be honest.
The most dangerous game of seesaw ever.
Because it doesn't look like it probably did come off. It doesn't really even look like it was torn off. It just looks like it's just part of it like that.
Oh, Delbert will take a chai latte.
Look at that. And then we
I've never had
have the soldier, the seller boy, walking down the street with his can of
Looks a little
coffee.
bit like Liberace.
And nothing on the
Okay.
back.
Denise, nobody can handle that much caffeine. I'm sorry.
Oh, I can't.
And
drink
then
that.
we
That
have
is
a
way too much. Kitty.
lovely cat. And it says,
pretty kitty.
drink Morning Joe coffee. Oh, Joy coffee.
You know why you got that
This is
mixed up? Because coffee is often called a cup of Joe. I
Joe,
don't know why.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why it's called
Oh.
a cup of Joe, but that's probably why you got confused, because it's often
It
called
On
a
the
cup
back,
of Joe.
it says
Anybody
Morning
know
Joe
Origin of
coffee,
why coffee is called a cup of Joe?
and then an advertisement on the back. So this kind of comes out like you can kind of stand it up
That's right, Marianne.
right there,
Off with your head. Off with your head, you little boy.
and then it has a blue ribbon around its neck
Poor Aaron's
with
coffee. consumption.
lovely,
Sell
beautiful
it, Aaron.
blue
Sell it.
eyes.
Sell it, Aaron.
Then we have the 3 girls. Look like they may be having a sleepover. So when they wake up, they have their morning coffee. And the little girls read a newspaper talking about
They're reading the financial section of the news.
New
Imagine the
Orleans
sleepover
coffee
on the island. Denise is
award
gonna have a bat
gold medal at
the way.
Atlanta Exposition
Trisha's
in comparisons with the world.
sleeping bag will have a zipper that locks so no one can get at her.
And
And
it
she
is
has-
embossed,
That would be helpful.
as you can see. It is embossed. And then we have the 2 little girls sitting in their high chair with the kitten at the bottom.
That's so cute. Let me see that one. That's like my little twins. They're gonna grow up with little ravioli. Aw.
With the big cup sitting right there. It's almost like a table. And they're drinking their coffee. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6.
We have a bid
I
in from
see
Patty.
Hattie is in at 10. So the little boy is using a can of Morning Joe as a drum.
That's cute. Yeah, Doug. He knows that we're just make nonsense, and he
Mhm.
just keeps going, which is great because I can't
Yeah.
keep quiet.
Stays focused, stays right on path.
Uh-huh. That's
Got
funny.
used
And
to it
Lois
now.
is in for 13.
Remember that time I'll be sitting there like, okay, I'm gonna let her go, let her finish. I'm like, don't. So now I'm like,
Yeah, that's right. Don't wait for me to finish. I never finish. Coffee ice cream. No, I'm not a fan, and I love coffee, but I'm not a fan of the coffee ice cream. I
Now
gotta ask
that's
my Doug.
strange. I do
Let me
like
ask Doug.
coffee ice cream.
Yeah, because you're weird. Doug, do you
Yes.
like coffee ice cream? That's really all that matters to me.
Aaron, have you ever had coffee ice cream?
no. I have had coffee cake. It's about the only thing I've had.
that has no coffee in it.
Oh, we know. That's all I got.
How do you feel about crumb cake? I'm a big fan.
We're going to count that down for Lois. What's the difference between a coffee cake and a crumb cake?
I think it's the same thing, maybe.
No.
That's what I think. I think that's the one I'm thinking about. Then anyway.
The crumb cake.
Yeah, but it could be. I always think it would be
We
the
have
same
some
thing.
famous crumb bakeries in New Jersey for crumb cake. It's like a big competition of like the best crumb cake in the state, and they only
come say
take
hi.
cash.
Here. And sold to Lois. Come here, say hi.
Lois.
Right here.
Hey, but Sue got her own definitions of what food items are. So
that's true.
I do not have my own definitions. Hi, Joey. Hi, baby.
Hi. Did you come to say hi to everybody? Oh, I know. That's so nice. He's like, no, you didn't give me dinner before you went live. It's like, that's right. That's right. I was going to wait for you to come down and ask for dinner.
And here he is.
Yep.
Right in the middle of the show.
All right. I have got 7 pictures. They are going to start at $5. Joe, tell Doug everything's fine. Tell him everything's fine. All right, so these are old pictures. They are 5x7s. And so we've got, I'm going to say barn, because most of these look like they're on some kind of like a farmland.
Now, she hasn't been here in a while, but that's what I picture Homestead Lou. No, she's homeschool Lou. Isn't there a homestead person in our room like usually comes in that didn't even have homestead?
Sounds familiar.
Somebody's on a homestead.
So we've got like I think apple trees. And we got a guy up here picking apples.
I don't do ladders. No ladders. Dangerous.
And look how many he's already picked. Thank you, Patty.
A lot of apples.
That's a lot of apples. And here's like the little road that takes you there. There's the fence area.
What does Donny Osmond say about a bad apple? Give me the line from the song. Donny Osmond and a bad apple. What's the line?
No idea.
It could be Michael Jackson.
Ruin a bunch.
Donny Osmond.
I think these are more apple trees.
There's apple tree on my property. Oh,
there's somebody in the apple tree.
Look, that looks a little creepy.
Yeah, Joe, you see the paranormal? Yeah, that's weird.
And there's like some hay bales.
They move at night too, so that's the special hay bales.
And there's like something under the tree, like cows or something.
Yeah, cows.
One bad apple don't spoil the whole bunch, girls. That's right. So I guess it was Michael Jackson. It was Michael Jackson, right? Not Donnie. Who was it, Donnie or Michael?
There's more of the road.
No, it's cute.
And like a little building something right there. And then here is the last one where we got people.
Is it a baseball field? No.
I don't know what that is. I don't know. There is somebody who delivers for PetSmart. There is somebody. So you're going to get all of those. Hi, Joe. Hi. I know I'm going to get your food as soon as I let Patty know that she's got this wonderful group of pictures. So we're going to count it down for Patty. Oh, they're Joe approved. All right, going once.
Oh, he's marking them. Oh, how cute.
Going twice.
Oh, look at his head.
And sold to Patty. Thank you. All right, Aaron, what's your start?
$10. I'm starting this off. And
Okay.
here I have a beautiful frame, gold tone frame picture painting. It's probably, like I said, it's probably a print of the boats in the river. And I believe this is in Italy because the frame is made in Italy.
That's probably Venice.
Yeah, Venice.
Beautiful.
And it says art. I don't know, 12/7/127p. Hey Sherry, how are you?
Yeah, that gondolas, right. Very nice. This is beautiful.
And this is the way you hang the nail. Very beautiful here.
I love that.
Yes.
What do you call that? Like Baroque? That I don't mean broke, Broke. I mean like Baroque, something like Baroch, Baroque. Like, what do you call that, guys? The frame is like a style, right? Isn't there a word that's called like something like Baroque? I hope I'm not making that up.
I'm not sure.
Baroque. Thank you, Jen. Is that what this style is? That's what it, so that word popped into my head when you picked up the frame. Baroque. That's really nice, really, really nice.
Yes.
Oh, Rococo. Oh, yeah. Okay. I just learned that word, Rococo, this week. I told Angie on Netflix, there's a 3-part show called Ren Fair about a guy who's like one of the originators of the Renaissance Fair, and he runs the biggest one in Texas, and he is an art lover and decorated his entire home in what he called this Rococo. And they just went through the house tour. It was like so over the top, like more is more, more is more. And I liked it. I like more is more. It's really nice.
I don't know if I'm gonna do the countdown for Sherry. I want to end too early because Trisha had to switch herself back over. But we're going once. We're going. Oh, here we go. Okay. Want me to continue or? Okay.
I mean, you got a snack? Was it time for everybody to go get snacks? What do you got? A brownie?
It's a brownie cookie.
Damn.
Nice. Nice.
Yes,
Congratulations,
my
Sherry.
grocery store does not make scotcheroos.
No.
But they do make brownie cookies.
Tommy, I could go for a little snack. What do we got? A little something sweet.
Is he still awake?
I don't hear snoring. But he hasn't been typing, so he might be. in and out. Man, I could go for one of those cookies right now. Scotcheroo. Oh, that was so good.
All right, my next item, Doug. If Doug's still here, you're going to want to look away. The Hy-Vee did not have them. Oh, Nebraska. I am so disappointed. I have a circus coloring book. This was 29 cents. Gonna start at $6. It is 1973. And it is all circus themed and it's not colored in. But we got clowns.
Cute.
We got a lot of clowns.
Cute.
More clowns.
They had a puppy, the poodle jumping through the hoop.
And more clowns. Ooh. See, bad. See, look at that evil clown shooting that guy out of a cannon. More clowns. And more clowns.
Is that a pig?
Yeah. And balloons. From 1973, and it is uncolored.
Tiger and a giraffe.
And a little kangaroo. And there you go, the end. All right, all safe, Doug. So $6 for the big top coloring book.
Adorable.
All right, we will pass on that. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right, so I'm going to start this off at $10. And here we have this lovely picture frame with the wire hanger in the back. And in here, you have the, I could call them like Mozart times. The ladies in their big dresses, and there's like two men in the picture who's like they're bothering the women, kind of like chasing them around. And the ladies, there's about 6 ladies and 2 men. And it's a beautiful color. Lovely painting, and it's like it's in a circle in a frame. And it's a wooden frame. Lovely piece here. And it's about a 7 by 6. Yeah, like the other one in the yard, having a good time. You see the private, beautiful colors. Lovely, lovely piece here.
Well, Denise, if I were in a Hy-Vee in Nebraska and they did not have Scotcheroos, I would have to go into Karen mode and speak to the manager.
I would pay to see that video.
And say, excuse me, do you know what they sell in the Iowa Hy-Vee? And if you don't, you better go call them, find out.
So Denise's store is sold out of them. Has been out of the
Occasionally. She said they only put like 4 containers out at a time. And they're on like a top shelf.
She's not tall.
No.
Second that.
Well, I do not see anyone for this lovely work of art. So we will pass on that.
All right. Moving along.
And I've got a little piece of framed art. This one is going to be cute in somebody's bathroom.
Okay.
It is by Jody Bergsma.
The heck?
And it says, forget all your troubles, take a hot bath with bubbles. And it is numbered, and it's from 1983. And you got a little pair of shoes. You got a little puppy. You got another little puppy taking a bath. And you got the little kid who had to take all his clothes off too.
Looks a little like a Precious Moment face, no? A little bit.
Well, kind of, but that's her style.
Yeah.
But this one is from 1983. Oh, I did not measure the frame. The frame is 11 by 9. And it does have information about the artist on the back. And other little piece of art. She did that when she was 13 years old. So that one is $12. Now, wouldn't that be cute in your bathroom? The little puppy having a bath.
Artistic at 13. It's very interesting.
Now, I don't know where the rest of his clothes are, but his shoes are right there. And that does look like double bubble for double trouble is the name of the bubble bath. And the little puppy.
Very detailed. Like each hair on the back brush. Very, very detailed.
So that one is $12. But we will pass on that. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a 16 by 14 picture frame of another Paris design advertisement. And this is Le Mode Illustrate. And it is from the Luxus Du Journal 58 Rule Jacob Paris. And I do not see a date on here either. But it's on a lovely, it's going to start off at $10. And it's going to start off at, and it has a lovely frame right here. Lacquered. And it's lacquered wood. That's all I was looking for. And you see the lovely, beautiful purple dress she has right there. And then the lady's green dress, like she's reading a letter or something. And on the back, it's a lovely back with the flowers and the butterfly.
That's different. Very different. Lynn, you just typed a word that I don't know. What is a makunji or makunjal, whatever that word is? Can you tell me? I prefer that green dress. I love that color, that green.
Town.
Maybe because I love Christmas so much, I think. I can confirm that Tom is asleep. I just heard confirmation.
See the yellow couch. Lovely, bright colors in here. And they have the names on the bottom again. So J Big.
Well, I don't see anyone for this, but yeah, this would be an actual page from the periodical that came out probably in the 1870s, probably about that time frame.
All right. Yeah.
Oh, it's a town. Man, I
But
didn't
it
think
does
that.
look like we are passing on that. That's a nice
see.
frame too, Aaron. That is a
Yes.
really nice frame.
They create Crayola Factory.
Who knew Crayolas were from Pennsylvania? Did somebody tell me that? Maybe somebody told me that.
Pennsylvania fun fact.
Whew. All right, I've got a book. This is on the history of Paris. Oops. So here is a True.
You did.
Took my breath away.
He has that gift.
Well, there is a great shot of Paris. Got some beautiful shots of Paris, but it does start at the kind of at the beginning with the history of Paris. There's Notre Dame right there. But there's the layout of the city. And
Is that a map, Trisha?
that was a map. But it does start off with how Paris started, how it got built up, who built it up, and then another map of the city. And then through the years, all the buildings and everything and the people. And then it's got all the modern shots of Paris. And of course, everything in the Louvre. I think that might actually be bigger than what the Mona Lisa actually is in person. But this book is $8 for all the beautiful shots in Paris. And it has 127 pages, hardcover book. And $8 on that. All right, so we are going to pass. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So I want to start this off at $10. And I have another set of 6 Morning Joy roasted coffee. And yes, the lady's head has came off. But they're sitting there enjoying their coffee. And the girl has her doll joining in with her. And they're enjoying coffee and biscuits and cookies right there. Now we have the 2 girls sitting at the desk, sitting at the table, and they are spilling the beans as they're drinking their coffee. And a little dog is up there trying to get up. Then we have a little bunny rabbit, and it says, "Drink Morning Joe coffee." And then it has all of the awarded highest honor, gold medal, Atlanta Exposition. Right there. And then you have the Soldier Boy again. Sailor Boy. Then you have the little girl sitting on the high chair. Looks like she's trying to feed the cat coffee beans. You see the cat with the blue ribbon around his neck, and then the two girls sitting at the table that is of the coffee bean with the cat in the red and the blue ribbon around his neck. So 1,
That would be the last thing I need is Joe on
2,
coffee.
3,
We got Debs in for 10.
4, 5, and 6.
Yeah. Too many zoomies.
And they are embossed.
And we will count those down for Debs. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Debs.
All right, congratulations, Debs.
I have another book. This one's going to start at $10. It has a dust jacket that has a little bit of damage. So right there, a little bit of damage, but this is a large book on Audrey Hepburn.
My favorite lady's
No,
sister.
Katharine Hepburn is your
Yeah, I was
favorite.
saying it's a sister, right?
No,
Is that
no,
cousin? No.
no.
Oh, I'll confuse you more. They go by their middle names. They don't. We knocked them right off the channel. Aaron, come back. They're not cousins. They're not sisters. They're not
No.
related.
No, they're not related.
Okay. I thought they were. I'm sorry.
We love that about you. Do you know
Short
that?
tail
I
cousins.
don't know how it happened, but you know that all that stuff you had for that one actress last week or the week before, the TV
Oh, yeah.
guy. Artificial
Storm?
intelligence. Yeah,
Yeah,
Gail
Jail
Storm.
Storm.
It's so smart. I don't even know how, but something came into my feed about Gail Storm, and I didn't chase or look at Gail Storm. So how that happens, like I got the juju, and I got like an Instagram alert on something about Gail Storm.
Yeah.
It's like, no, how's that
Because they're
happening?
always listening.
Mm-hmm. Have we set up yet, Trisha, a way for those of us that want the Scotcheroos to get them quarterly from Denise? Is she willing to do the shopping and the shipping for a fee?
Yes,
Okay, is it a
but
secret passcode to get
the
it?
concern right now is the heat.
Ah, okay. So we're talking
The
about the
heat
fall.
with the chocolate. So
Can I get on that list though? You know, I want to be on the fall list with the first shipment. No,
I guess we have to wait and see what the temperature is in Iowa. Although people like she just shipped some to Texas not too long ago and they said everything was fine. So maybe the heat doesn't quite affect it as much.
It was really weird, Rob, because I have never even heard of Gale Storm prior to him having all that Gale Storm product there the other day. This woman is such a beauty.
Lovely.
Doesn't take a bad picture. No, Kathy's got the answer. We have instructions on how to ship things that melt. She's really tiny. Very, very slender.
All right. So book, lovely book on Katharine Hepburn. And
you did it too. You just said Katharine.
You Kathleen
oh,
Hepburn.
sorry, Audrey Hepburn. 96
with such
pages.
conviction too. That was great.
Gosh.
Thank you for that one. That was a great moment.
Audrey Hepburn. And that one is $10. All right, back to Aaron.
All right. So I'll start this off at $10. And I have this oval shaped frame of this beautiful yellow flowers. And the frame, gold tone frame, is stunning. So stunning. And you see it's a wooden frame that's painted gold. And it is made in Italy. And it has a number on the back, 9924. Lovely piece here. The frame is in amazing condition. You see the design going all the way around. The beautiful bright yellow and green with the white background.
And I missed it. Was that an original?
The painting, it looks like it's a print. I'll say it's a print. But the frame is made in Italy. And that is the hook where you can hang it up, but it is missing a screw or a nail. So you can put that back in there with a little nail.
Well, I don't see anyone for that. So,
All right.
So we'll pass. We'll pass on that. And I do have an original. What the art form is, I'm not 100% sure how they created this. but it's like a piece of fabric, and it has trees on it, but it's like stained fabric. And I'm not sure if they did it with paint because it doesn't feel like anything. It just feels like fabric. It doesn't feel like paint or anything on fabric. So it's like the fabric absorbed whatever this is. It is 11 by 13, and it's a frame, but it's like stretched. The fabric is stretched across here, and then it's a frame. Oh, look at that. Erin went and got a cookie. Yeah, we can see you. We can see you enjoying that cookie. Oh,
Got no cookies. Got no cookies here.
look at that. And then he's like, no, you can't see my cookie.
The only thing I got
Chocolate
is
chip? Is that a chocolate chip cookie? There is an artist's signature. Rut. Looks like RUTTC. And then I'm not sure. But it's really pretty cool the way that they did this. And it's got a nice rustic look to it.
It's different. I haven't seen this treatment before. I don't know.
No, it's really interesting. And yeah, I have no idea what they used for it. And it almost seems like they also did like this line and this line, like they colored that also and the trees.
Interesting.
But yeah, it's really cool. And then it's, stretched canvas. But yeah, so 11 by 13 on that one for the beautiful trees. And we will pass. And if Aaron's done with his cookie, we'll go back to him.
Yes, I am. All right. So now I have a 12 by 14 by 14 picture frame of, again, the L Mode Illustrated, straighted from France, Paris. And you see the beautiful, amazing frame. We'll put this off at $10. The, we call it off-white frame color. And then the back with the wire hanger. The lovely green dress and the white and blue trim around the dress. Lovely, lovely piece here.
Oops, sorry. That's another one that's probably going to be from like the 1860s based on the hoop and the waist on that one. So and these are actual pages. You know that yeah, they're not reproductions or anything. Those are actual pages
Yeah.
from the publication from that time.
Yep.
So if you like, antique fashion, that is really an amazing piece.
Like that on your wall. Yeah, it's amazing. Very lovely.
All right. Well, it looks like we're passing on that. So
right.
guys, let us know in the chat because we're doing our last items here. But let me know in the chat if you want us to do a speed round. We don't normally do it, but we're kind of wrapping up a little early. So let me know if you would like us to do a speed round recap of everything that is still available. And if there are any Pride and Prejudice fans out there, I have got the cutest little book. It is going to start at $8. And it is Little Miss Austen, Pride and Prejudice. And it's Pride and Prejudice by the numbers.
Okay, I'm intrigued.
So we have one English village.
Okay.
And the pages are thick on this one. Oops.
Like cardstock?
No, thicker than that.
Oh, wow.
Two rich gentlemen.
True.
We got Mr. Bingley and Mr. Darcy.
Quite an interesting take on this story. I'm so intrigued.
Oops. Three houses. Aren't the graphics so cute? So we've got Longbourn, oops, Netherfield, and Pemberley. Now, what could 4 be? 4 marriage proposals. It's almost like the 12 days of Christmas.
It really is.
And we've got Mr. Collins to Lizzie. I love it. Shall we marry? No way. Mr. Darcy to Lizzie. Marry me? Nope. The second time Mr. Darcy proposes to Lizzie. Please marry me. Yes.
All right, if you insist.
And Mr. Bingley to Jane. Will you marry me? Oh, sure.
Oh, good, Denise. It was cute, right?
5 sisters. We've got Jane, Elizabeth with her I Heart Darcy shirt. Let's see. That one is, Mary. Yep. Always reading. And then Kitty and Lydia. 6 horses. They have nothing to
Like
do
the
with
12 days.
anything.
This does have like the 12 days of Christmas.
7 soldiers in uniform.
Soldiers in uniform.
8 musicians. 9 fancy ball gowns. 10,000 pounds a year. And there's all the little pound notes.
Nice.
It's so different take.
So,
Like,
so
I'm
cute.
always amazed by like people's ability to express something in a new and different like way. I mean, could you ever imagine that book told like that? Like crazy. It's good. It's crazy good.
And I have seen no one answer my question. So you know what? We're going to do it anyway. There. That's what happens when you don't answer questions. I make the decision.
Then I'm going to eat my egg roll. Yeah.
Well, good. You do that.
Not mustard on it.
So I am going to pull over Aaron, and Aaron is going to show all the items he still has available. So, hey, if you're in the chat, you see something you like, this is a speed round, which we don't normally do on Friday nights. So let us know in the chat. Too bad, Doug. Put your seatbelt on. Here we go.
All right. So starting off with this, the Japanese art book. And I had a choice of 2. And and I'm going to lower it to $8.
That's just crazy now. That's crazy.
It is $8 for this lovely, beautiful book filled up with amazing art inside of it. And I have a choice. Lewis is in at 8 of 2. So you can do either.
Lois, you get those because those are like at least $20 books.
At least. At least.
You get those. So let Aaron know if you would like one or if you would like both of them. They are both filled with amazing Japanese art. Amazing.
This is A and B. Would you like A? Or would you like B? Or would you like both?
Goodbye. That's a good
Both.
get, though. Sure.
All right. Congratulations, Lois.
Good one, Lois. Those are beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this one, I'm going to lower this down to $8 also. This beautiful, amazing someone framed like a paper doll and put amazing and lovely fabric to make a lovely dress and bouquet with a black fabric background. And the glass has cracked. You can switch the glass out, do whatever you like with it. And this is for $8 right here. With a lovely frame there. So $8 if you like this one. Now, for the 4 mirrors of wedding pictures, I'm going to start this all. Well, I want to do it for $25 for all 4. And you got the soldier, the soldier, the Marine, and his wife. They're all mirrors. There's 4 of them for $25. There's no interest in that. I can move that to the side. Now I have this 30 by 20, and this is for they say covert, the curve, bowed out picture for a picture in a lovely picture frame for $30. $30 for this lovely picture frame here in an antique photo. Then I want to lower this down to $8 for this lovely picture in this beautiful picture frame. $8 for that. Then I have $8. I'm gonna lower this down to $8 for the beautiful yellow flowers in the frame that was made in Italy.
Welcome in, Sugar Britches.
Hey, Sugar Britches, for $8 for this. Then I'm going to lower this down to $8. Amazing price for the La Mode illustration Paris, from the Paris journal of the designs back in the day in the 1800s, with the lovely, amazing back with the flowers and a butterfly in a lovely, amazing frame. That's for $8. And this one for $8, the La Mode illustration. From the Paris Journal with the lovely frame for $8. And that is all of my items.
All right. And if we're still, we still got stuff going on tonight. So if you think about something and you'd like to claim it, just let us know in the chat. If it's after the sale, hey, send Aaron an email. Yeah, it's been on the screen. It's also in the description. Yeah, allergies tonight. Woo! All right. The items I still have available. I have the My First Human Body coloring book. It's got all kinds of great body pictures in it. This is $6, number 1. $6, number 1. My First Human Body book. It's a coloring book. The Queen of Hearts. I don't know anything about this book other than it's got a sticker right there. It really has no other information. It is about the Queen of Hearts and her tarts and the cat that's snitching. There's the cat. Yeah, he snitched. But she got her tarts back. Got really cool pictures in here. This is a $10, number 3. The top part of the binding is a little loose in there. So $10, number 3. The Disneyland and Los Angeles postcards. So there's several of the pharmacy and the Los Angeles postcards. And this is a $6, number 5. $6, number 5 for the postcards. Oops.
So there's a little chat going on. I don't know if you guys know Nancy from This Overstuffed House. One of her kittens went missing. Arwen, one of her favorites that's always on cam. And
Oh,
they're saying that,
no.
that the kitten has been found. So yeah, good news.
Yes.
Oh, great, 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 great.
Yep. And
Postcards.
Patty, you would like the postcards? All right. Thank you, Patty.
I couldn't even imagine if one of these two animals went missing. I would freak.
The plates. This is a set of 4 plates. They are from the Muckleshoot Casino. And I'll show you one of them. 7.5-inch plates. They are beautiful. They're thick. Beautiful plates.
Perfect.
And they are $12 for the set. And you get the eagle, the wolf, the salmon, and the bear.
Hey,
Hi, Cheryl.
Hey, Cheryl.
Welcome in, hon.
So we're doing the speed round. I know we don't normally do one, but we're doing one tonight. You just missed Aaron's speed round. So if you want to check that out, let us know if you see something that interests you. This is a game, Slamwich. And the pieces look like little sandwiches. I don't think that the rules of the game are here, but I don't think it's that hard to figure out how to play it. But they really do look like little pieces of sandwich. And this game is $5, number 8. And then you have little thieves that steal your hamburgers or your sandwiches. Oops.
That's great. Thank you, Chrissy Corner, for joining.
Hi, Chrissy.
Hey, Chrissy.
Welcome in.
Doug, avert your eyes. The Big Top coloring book. This is from 1973, and it is circus themed. It's got lots of clowns.
Lots of clowns. Clown for every day of the week.
It's not colored in, and it is $6, number 10.
Those finds surprise me the most when you find those old coloring books not colored in.
This is framed art by a Western Washington artist, Jody Bergsma. This is cute for the bath because, yep, we got a bath going on. And it says, forget all your troubles, take a hot bath with bubbles. And it's from 1983. And this is $12, number 11.
Bubbles is my nickname for Doug.
No, the Evil Canadian book is gone. It has a new home. The Paris book, The History of Paris, and beautiful shots of Paris and the Louvre and all that great stuff. And this book is $8, number 12. And thank you, Sherry. I've got you for number 11. So the Paris book, $8, number 12. It has, what, 130 pages in it? The Audrey Hepburn book. This is $10, number 13, and it's got her whole life in here. Fantastic pictures. And that is $10, number 13. This really cool piece of original art with these trees on a stretched piece of fabric. This is $10, number 14. And the Counting Pride and Prejudice book. This is $8, number 15. This is so great for Pride and Prejudice lovers out there. And that is everything I have. And oh, thank you, Lois. Lois is getting Audrey Hepburn. Thank you.
Nice, Lois. Congratulations.
That's a beautiful book. All right. And that is everything for me. So let me get everybody back up here.
I started the show chewing. I finished the show chewing. I had cookies. I forgot. I had fortune cookies from the Chinese.
Yes. Oh, what was your fortune?
A helping hand will be there when you need it.
Oh, well, that's good.
That's a good fortune.
Yes. Does it say how many hands?
I hope I only need one, Trisha.
Okay.
Are you on again tonight? She did 2 today, and then we make her go night-night.
Yeah. Tonight will be too much.
Yeah, no. Saturday is my late night sale. Yeah, so Saturday is the late night. And that starts at 10 p.m. Eastern, 9 Central, 7 Pacific.
Who are you selling with tomorrow night? Anybody?
I am selling with Karen Chasen Vintage and Lucinda Walker.
Yes.
I don't think I know Karen Chasen Vintage, but here's what I'm going to say about her.
She is in Washington.
Okay. So Karen Chasen Vintage, in case you're listening, you posted something. You started to follow me on Instagram, and you posted something which was a picture of your daughter, and you said something like, "Thank you to this person who made me the word mom," and it's a headshot of your daughter. It's exactly what my niece Jamie looks like that comes to help me, like a doppelganger, crazy doppelganger. So I sent it to Jamie to say, "Look at this picture." I showed it to Tom. I said, "Who is this?" And they both said, "Jamie." That's how much they look alike. It was like,
wow,
crazy. So I'll have to hook you up with what Jamie's Facebook looks like, not Facebook, Instagram looks like, so you can see how much like your daughter, my niece, that's my aide, my friend, my helper. It freaked me out. I was like, how is Karen sending me a picture of Jamie? It was so weird. It just happened like yesterday or the day before. She's over on Steph's channel. It's okay. We'll share the wealth of friends. What do you share, everybody? Can I steal the show for a few minutes?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So let me tell you guys about the twins. So the twins had a doctor's appointment this week. They are now hovering at 12 pounds. One is just under
Wow.
and one is just over. And I can now pretty confidently tell them apart, which I wasn't able to forever. Even though I FaceTime with them every day, my kid would show me a kid, and then I would be like, let me see the other one to see for comparison. I couldn't identify them just on their own, but now I can. And so that's a good thing. And now they're understanding that they're in a video chat with me. So they're like communicating with their eyes and stuff and hands, and they've started to smile. And I can say something or make some noise to make them smile, and it's melting me. And I'm going to see them.
Mhm.
Tom, I'm going to go see them. We're going to celebrate Father's Day next weekend. They're going to do the real Father's Day alone as a family, and then we're going to go next weekend. My cousin from Florida is coming. She's the Italian chef, and she's going to come cook and fill Nicole's freezer with homemade meals that can be easily defrosted and cooked. So very exciting. And we're going to have a big Sunday meal. But the gift train has not stopped, which I am so forever grateful for. And I got to show you what my friend Trisha has sent for these babies that's behind me. These are custom, one-of-a-kind pieces.
They were designed just for them.
She asked me if Nicole had a theme and what the theme was, and I said sort of like woodland animals, sort of the theme, and also the colors were very muted, corals, and look at this. These are.
It was like pulling teeth trying to get info out of Sue.
Well, because the kid, I mean, I couldn't tell. She didn't have a lot in there. But these are these are from Etsy, from a maker on Etsy, and they are meant to be time capsule boxes, but you could use it for whatever
like
you want.
memory boxes. Yeah.
So look at this one.
Look how cute
Oh,
that
wow.
Is. Look how cute that is.
Awesome.
Size. Look at this.
Aren't you just dying how cute that is?
So freaking cute. Let me show you the other one. They're not, you know what?
They're not identical.
They're not identical. No.
Nope.
No, they're not identical. So I just saw that now.
Nope.
So this is the other one. This is Rosie's. Let me get it right in the camera.
Awesome.
Look at
What
that.
a day they were born.
No, I do not want filter keys on. Oh, no. I got enough problems tonight. But look at the size. Oh my God, they're so cute. So it would be nice because she could put their baby bracelets and each thing as they go on. Right now, the boxes will not open because they were shipped on a humid day. So I contacted the maker and she literally told me, slam them on the table, you won't hurt them. I'm not going to do the slamming. Okay. So I'm going to let Nicole and her husband do the slamming, but they're so cute.
Yeah, I told her this is what I'm looking for, and she was like, she asked a couple of questions and she came up with that, and I was just like, that is exactly what I wanted. Exactly. They are so, I can't believe how cute they are.
It's amazing.
So I got to see them live. I asked her, I said, can I open them or do I have to? She goes, no, you're going to want to see it. So I hooked it up so that I could open them with Nicole. So we opened them together and she loves them, and I'll be bringing them next weekend to her. And they are so sweet. The little girls, they're doing one has found her thumb. They were doing their whole fist. But now she found her thumb, and so she's been sort of partial to her thumb. And they eyeball each other. Their eyes are like big black olives, like huge black olives, but they're navy blue. Their eyes are navy blue so far. They haven't gotten a light blue tint yet, which they might stay navy. We don't know, but they're so big. Their eyes are so big, and they have such a nice bed of an eyelid for like when they grow older for makeup, like really like distinctive eyes. Um, but I'm just so thrilled that I can make some kind of a sound into the camera and that they're responding now. I'm dying. I'm dying. Um, Tom, update on Tom. He had to go back to the urgent care center for the poison ivy. They extended another 8 days of the steroid. So he's almost done. So he should be in the clear by next weekend. But he's still wearing like long sleeves and stuff just in case. But he's out of the agony he was in because he was in agony. He had,
Does he know where the poison ivy is?
yeah, yeah. So he's been grooming our lawn and bushes 29 years. So it was one particular bush in the back, and it grew into it. It was never there before. But now he's totally aware that it's there, and he's trying to figure out what to do to get rid of it. Like he's thinking of like wearing a hazmat suit, like he doesn't want to get the poison ivy again. I was like, well, don't do
Right.
anything. Don't do anything until after we see the girls, because I don't want to not have that visit, with the girls.
Yeah.
So also last week, I only popped in for a few minutes to tell everybody that it was my retirement party. And
Yes.
it was so lovely. And my millennials got me this crown, and there were balloons and banners. One banner said, "The legend has retired." Another banner said, "Retired? How rude." It was just so cute. And there was so much. The restaurant was lovely. The food was lovely. Um, it was one awkward moment during the day when I found myself alone at my own party, just sitting there in the wheelchair. I was like, where is everybody? So they were all like some people had gone already. So there was like just the lingerers left. So I asked my niece to roll me to their end. I get to their end, to their little circle of gaggle of friends, and they were all saying goodbye to each other. I was like, Jesus. I am loving not working. I'm loving it. I am morphed into my vampire ways of being up most of the night and sleeping most of the day. And that's exactly what my body feels is right. And it's
Go
weird. I
with
know it's
it.
weird. I know it's weird, but that's what I'm doing. And of course, when we're done tonight, I got to finish Bridgerton because it's back. And I did 2
It is.
episodes. I got 2 episodes left to go. Um, if you're not watching, you should. It's good. It's good. But I don't know that it's as good, but I still love it.
The first season was so
good.
amazing. It was going to be impossible to have anything better than the first
Yeah,
season.
I agree. And it's not disappointing. It's just it's a little bit of a boring storyline now. A little bit boring. But I still care. I still care about these characters, and obviously the pomp and circumstance. I'm all in on all, like seeing all those outfits and all that stuff. So I watched that. I did the Ren Fair, which if you're into Renaissance festivals, I would recommend you watching on Netflix. This was a real disappointment on Hulu. Remember the expression "the Brat Pack," which for the actors in the 80s that all had movies like Demi Moore, Andrew McCarthy, Rob
Yeah.
Lowe, Ali
St. Elmo's Fire.
St. Elmo's
Everybody
Fire.
in St. Elmo's Fire. Yeah.
Right. So there was a journalist who, back in the 80s, interviewed Emilio Estevez and wrote an article and labeled that group of actors as the Brat Pack. And this documentary is done by Andrew McCarthy, who was one of the stars at the time, and the effect of that expression on his life and how he was like so angry, and that they were labeled brats. He didn't feel that was a fair, especially with so it's the documentary of him going back to talk to Ali Sheedy and Emilio Estevez, and like he interviews each of them, Rob Lowe, like what did it mean to you? Did it hurt you? Did it like? It's so interesting to think like I don't know. I found it to be very fascinating because I watched all those rom-coms, Pretty in Pink, and you're saying Elmo's Fire for sure. And then finally, he ends the show with he interviews the original author of the journalist. So the journalist was only 29 when he wrote the article, and he asked him like, "Are you sorry? Like, are you sorry that you gave us that name?" And the journalist said, "No, I have no regrets. That's what 29-year-old me wrote, and I stand by it." And I was very, very interesting because you know what? We all get stuck with labels and stuff. And he said that for all of them, it affected like the body of work that they were able to get by being labeled with this name. So it was very interesting. I thought that was really interesting. And then I've been watching like crazy. Six schizophrenic brothers. True story documentary. A family of 12 children, 6 of the boys diagnosed with schizophrenia, and the story of their lives and the impact on the half of the family that wasn't schizophrenic and the mother and father. Very interesting. And then I watched Aaron and Nick Carter, like that they like they're bad boys, something like they're bad boys, and like what their
Mhm.
story is, and the girls that are coming forward with charges and accusations and whatever. But yeah, if you've got recommendations for me, I got time now. I got time to
Well,
relax.
Angie, of course, says you need to watch The Greatest Showman.
Yes. So now I have the computer up. Tomorrow, I guess we're going to figure out what's going on with the mouse, and then I'll be able to plug in because I bought the DVD player, the matching DVD, like not the matching, but the correct DVD player to go with this, and I have it, Angie. It's right on my desk. It's not in front of me right now because have a little bit of mess. But yes, I want to watch that, but I want to also watch it alone. I don't want any interruptions by Mr. Magoo. Talks through movies. I can't take it.
And yes, Killing Eve is outstanding. That is fantastic. So, yep, Sarah Lee is correct there. Write down Killing Eve. They just got it on Netflix. I watched a documentary. It's the 7M dance cult. I think it's 7M management, but it's a dance cult.
The TikTok thing. I saw the promotion for that. Was it good?
The documentary is insanely slow.
Oh.
They did it in 3 parts. They could have done it in 1.
You know what I hate with documentaries like that? They repeat themselves.
Oh, oh my God, do they
And that
repeat
annoys me. Like,
themselves?
I was paying attention. You don't have to tell me again and again and again.
Yeah.
And you're like, like they're
It's
almost acting like
very
old
interesting.
school.
I knew nothing about this. Nothing about it.
Aaron, you got the metal sound.
Oh, yeah. Can you try refreshing again or something?
Sure.
Thank you.
So I wrote that down. You said Netflix, Killing Eve. Okay.
Netflix, Killing Eve. Yeah.
Did you finish Bridgerton or not yet?
No.
Yeah.
I think I'm on the 2nd episode, the new part, the 2nd episode. Yeah.
A little bit of nudity this season. A little bit.
Yeah, a little bit, kind of a lot of it.
I had to press pause because I was like, oh, she's a ginger and everything,
Well, she is.
Yeah.
She's a brave girl.
That had to be a really hard scene. So for those of you that haven't seen it, I don't want to be a spoiler alert, but there is Bridgerton has had lovemaking scenes before in other
Mhm.
seasons and other episodes, and this one does not disappoint with a lovemaking scene. But I don't know, for some reason it was just like a little more shocking. It's just like I don't know. I was aghast. I don't know if it's because she's a ginger. I have no idea. But yeah, get ready. But the whole storyline about the ghostwriter, Mrs. Winterthorn, or whatever the heck she goes by, it's really stupid. It's really stupid. And the queen's hair pieces, it's like she's got so much hair piece. It's like she's got a fish tank in it. She's got like, like animals crawl. Like it's so crazy. I
It's
don't, it's
it's a
crazy.
lot.
It's a lot. What else did I want to tell you? Have I seen? No. Kid 90, where can I find it? I like her. She was Punky Brewster, right? I think she was Punky Brewster. Soleil Moon Frye. That's one heck of a name.
I
Yeah,
think
Sarah.
you're right. Yeah, I think she is Punky Brewster.
Yeah, I mean, Aaron Carter just recently passed away, so I guess they pushed that out. Like they push these documentaries out so fast. No, tell me where I could see that, Kathy, if you know. Because I like her. But yeah, I thought it was interesting, really interesting, because
Uh-oh.
on a
Hang
world
on. She'll be back.
one knuckle sandwich.
I did nothing.
Just tell me now. You want a knuckle sandwich? Because I can arrange that. She's looking. Okay. Yeah, no, I didn't see it. But yeah, we'll probably when Aaron comes back, we'll probably do the races,
Yeah.
and then we'll chat again.
Yep. Aaron's back.
Hey, hey, hey.
All right. So yes, I do have the races set up. So race number 1.
Good night, Jan.
Night, Jan. Let me share my screen. So this is the member appreciation race. And
I don't have Prime.
which one is it? Let me try this one. Yep, it's this one. All right. So this is everybody who is a member on my channel. As my appreciation for members, we do a race each week. But somebody give me a number so we can shuffle all these people.
Doug has 3, and sorry you lost, Jamie. I haven't been to Bingo in forever.
All right. We will shuffle 3 times. There we go. There's 1. There's 2. Now, let me know who is going to be in charge of tripping Doug this week. And we're off.
Here we go. Very early in the game right now. Tom, you may as well just forget it. You're not going to win.
Oh, there's Doug.
Mm-hmm.
Doug out in the lead. Oh, Doug's pacing himself.
Ah,
see that.
Smart.
See that. Thomas is going to hang back for a while.
Oh, Tommy's coming. Come on,
Let's
Tommy.
go.
Come on, Tommy. You can do it.
Oh, there's Sherry. There's Aaron. Bonnie and Robbie up there too.
Mm-hmm. It's really anybody's game.
Yep. Swim, swim, swim.
Oh, there's Danielle, Mr. L. Page. Oh, here comes Denise. Oh, Denise and Jen.
Do you eat duck? Or would you
There's
eat duck?
Delbert. And oh, thank you, Patty. Thank
Hey.
you so much.
Congratulations, Patty, for becoming a member.
Yay! Okay, 9, 8. Here they go.
Oh, here comes Sue Spiezio. Oh, Jen. All it took was for Jen to be in Nebraska to win.
No.
Doug, you didn't do your job right.
Well, congrats to Jen.
I do have Hulu, Kathy. Just type in what it's called. Kid 90, you said? Yay!
All right, so our next race is for everybody who left a comment on a video. So I put out 6, 7 videos a week. Watch a video, leave a comment, and you can go back through past videos that you haven't left comments on and leave comments on those videos. It all counts.
I left a comment. You responded. Thank you. She had the nerve to do her garden. And she has this flower called a bearded something. It's like, I'm not having no beards in my garden. But how do you grow? Your soil looks like rocks.
Oh, it is. It's solid rocks. It's horrible.
Oh my goodness. I can't believe you get all that life out of that soil. It's great.
Well, sort of. I should have a lot more irises than I do. So really? I'll work on that.
I like what you had.
I'll work on it. But next race, leave a comment on a video, and that is the emojis. So let's find the emojis, and somebody give me a number to shuffle. Where are they? Oh, there they are. All right. All right. There's the emojis. So somebody put a number in the chat. Doug, I'm pie. Really? Pie? Fine.
Oh, that's how I won't go anywhere? Well, shoot. 3. 3 is still the number. 3.
All right. Shuffling 3 times. 1, 2, and 3. And here we go. Doug's just testing me to see if I knew pie or not.
Let's go.
Oh, who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Oh, here comes Kim. Whoa. Oh, poor Kim. She's getting sick. Tracy's blowing her nose. Oh my goodness. Here comes everybody. Jamie.
Well, you didn't win that bingo, but
Jamie.
you won the race here, Jamie.
Look at that.
Bingo race.
Yeah, your bad luck turned to good luck.
You're the winner.
Look at that.
Woohoo.
That's awesome. All right. Next up is for everybody who left a comment on a live sale. So like this, but you got to wait till it's done. When it's done, you come back, you leave a comment, and then you get entered in. So that I need a number for shuffling. And this one is the leprechauns. So we'll have somebody give me a number to shuffle the leprechauns. Oh, 2. All right, we're shuffling twice. 1, 2.
This one goes so fast. Can you hold it, Tracy? Can you hold it? No, somebody's coming up. Somebody's coming up.
Oh.
Who's
So
Jamie?
many all bunched up together there. Who's going to make a break? Oh, here comes Tracy. And it's Tracy.
Good job, Trey.
Congratulations, Tracy.
Got to be in it to win it.
All right, next up is for everybody who left a comment on a short. Yep, I put out at least right now, I put out 1 short a week. But again, you can go back through my previous shorts. Leave a comment.
Sounds so wrong.
Go through my old shorts.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Number 2, please, for the twins.
I did that last week too.
Yeah, this twin. They're like my little Santa babies. Santa babies.
There's 1 shuffle. There's 2 shuffles. Oops, come on. Oh, there it is. Okay, got it.
Like, where was that from? Welcome back, Cotter. Eat my shorts, or Happy Days. Where was that expression from? Eat my shorts.
That came from, well, I know it from The Simpsons.
I never saw The Simpsons, so that cannot be the first place. No, it's got to be before that.
Oh, look at that, Kathy Wiseman, out of nowhere.
Congratulations, Kathy.
The twins say congratulations, Kathy.
All right, and then the last one that I do is the count the number of packages that I mail out in a week, which is on my community tab. And we don't shuffle that one.
No.
We don't shuffle it.
No shuffling on that one. This is also a crowd that's growing because it was only a couple in the beginning. Now look at all people. That's great.
So we're going to start that. We've got Debbie Jacobs, Nails JVB, CRR13 Richie, Tracy Morgan, Oh My Vintage, and Gatita Oso.
And now down to the 10-second mark. Who's got it? Who's going to be? Who's it going to be? Jamie. Jamie.
Jamie, twice.
2 bingos. Bingo. Congrats. Woohoo.
All right. So yes, congrats to all the winners.
Yeah, luckily Tom's won a few times, which should help because he gets in trouble when he purchases. But now I can't be mad because he has a couple of credits going to him. And welcome to the Sue Spiezio show. I think I get most excited when I am lurking in someone else's room, and then I decide, all right, I'll say hi. I'll say hi, and then I'll say hi, and then inevitably, whatever the host is, including Aaron, will say, "This is Spiezio show." It cracks me up every time that it has become like a little ditty of the YouTube reseller world that we all sing it when we say it. I love it. What song is stuck in your head?
Oh,
So mine is pretty pertinent, and really only one piece of a song that is pertinent, but it's a Janis Joplin song. Oh, of course. Oh, my mouse is working. Oh, my touchpad's working. No, it's not. It stopped again. It stopped again. Damn it. So it's the name of the song is Me and Bobby McGee, but there's no Bobby McGee. But it's Freedom, which is very pertinent because I feel free for the first time in my life. Free. I don't have to answer an alarm clock. I don't gotta make up, a project plan, a network. No, I ain't gotta do nothing. Nobody's in charge of me but me. So the lyric is freedom is just another word for nothing left to lose. Nothing don't mean nothing if it ain't free. No. And feeling good was easy, Lord, when he sang the blues. Do you know feeling good was good enough for me? Good enough for me and Bobby McGee. But Bobby McGee could be Mr. Magoo. Good enough for me and Mr. Magoo. Can you hear it? I hear it. So yeah, I've been lots of songs with the word free have been popping into my head this week, but this one specifically has been popping. So what's been popping in your head? Anybody have a song that they can share that's been popping in their head? I tell you though, I'm navigating this whole Medicare insurance issue, and you would not believe how many companies on the supplements and stuff either don't pay for insulin or don't pay much. So one of the companies, if I go with them, which I can't, it would cost me $6,000 a month in insulin. Who's got $6,000 a month? It's crazy. So I hired a
yeah.
broker, not hired, but I got a broker who's going to compare all the plans and took all my
Mhm,
medications down and my
mhm,
dosages and whatever, and try and shop for what will be the most cost effective for me and also with the most doctors in the network for me. And
mhm.
she's in a similar situation where she's working and handling elderly parents. So her shift is just like, you know, early mornings are best for me. I was like, that's funny. No. So I met with her at 7 p.m. the other night. I said, I don't
Uh,
do mornings. I'm not getting up for you. Like, no, it doesn't matter who's wrong or right. Just beat it, beat it. Oh, beat it, beat it, beat it. Michael Jackson, right? Just beat
Mhm.
it,
mhm.
beat it. Michael Jackson, great talent. Maybe a questionable personality, but a great talent. Definitely a talking topic for many years on his life choices, but also very sad young death. Didn't have to be. Didn't have to be. Me and Bobby McGee, me and Mr. Magoo. Yeah, that's the artist that if I could have seen before he passed, like in concert, when I still could really go to concerts, that would be the show I'd want to see. I would love to see Michael Jackson. That would have been the show. But didn't happen. Didn't happen. Um, Tommy's been obsessed with abandoned mansions, like the people that go through abandoned mansions. And Donna Summer's mansion is one of the abandoned mansions. So that's all over YouTube. Like you could watch, like going through, like how,
Wow.
like, but like how the heck are these houses like? I guess the people that are the heirs, they don't give enough money to keep the house or pay the taxes on the house or whatever. So they just leave it. It's crazy. Um,
That is weird.
yeah, right?
Yeah.
Just move on in. I also think that it's scary that you could just sort of meander into someone's abandoned home. Like there's a house on my block for sale, and I leave the house much, but on the front door is a sign that says "Do not enter." Like
Yeah.
Are we at
because
that point? We have to say, do
it's
not
a
enter into our homes?
it's a lot of squatters here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So they must have moved out and the house hasn't sold yet. But I've never seen that in my life, a do not enter sign on someone's home. So that was shocking. You like watching those? You'd get along fine with Tom. He loves that.
Great. Denise, you get Thomas first. When Sue sends him out, you get him first.
You fix them. You fix them. All right. So this must suspicious minds are always on. Oh, as you're always on my mind. You're always on that song. That song. Am I saying the right one? Let me see. Lyrics to.
Huh.
Here we go. Suspicious
What is
mind.
doing, man?
I think that's two different
83.
songs. That's why I got confused. So Suspicious Minds is by Elvis Presley. We're caught in a trap. I can't walk out because I love you too much, baby. Why can't you see what you're doing to me when you don't believe a word I say? I was never a Presley fan. My friend just did Graceland, the tour. I don't know. I mean, I don't know that you could pay me to go to the Graceland tour, especially if I could watch it online without having to go. Would you go specifically to see the Graceland tour? Oh, please. He is so messy. So messy. Tommy. I always say to him, don't tuck things. Like let me put it here for now, because he doesn't remember where he puts things. So right now we have a missing debit card.
Uh-oh.
And for whatever reason, he doesn't want to call the bank and get another debit card. And if he would have, we would have had the new debit card by now. So who's the loser? Because he's using my credit card, which I'm like, no, that's not fair. I am such a tightwad with Tom because I went through such a financial bad divorce that I really am like, you have to be able to like pull your own weight. I don't drive. And so like I don't want to pay for car repairs or gas or anything like that. But yet I do want him to drive me to the city to see my daughter.
Night,
So it's a
Patty.
little bit like a
Hey, Patty.
And yes, I do remember when Kurt Cobain died. I do remember that. Yeah. Yeah, and it was weird because I was living on Capitol Hill at the time, and he had just been there was a bar. I don't know if it's I mean, this is so long ago, I don't know if it's still there. It was called like Linda's Bar or something. And it was just a few blocks up the street from my house, and he had just been there like a couple days beforehand. And I didn't have a car, you know, because when you live in the city, you don't have a car. You take the bus, you walk, you walk, you walk everywhere. And it was probably like 6 months after that, I was walking down in Belltown, and oh gosh, now I can't remember his name. Not the bass player, Chris Novoselic or something. I can't remember his name. But I saw, you know, he was always in Seattle, at least in that period of time. He was always in Seattle. And I saw him on the street, you know, did the little hey, because that's like a Seattle thing. You just when you see somebody, you just, you know, do a little acknowledgement and just, you know, go on your way. And yeah, it was just weird. It's like I really hadn't seen him like at all recent, you know, at that time. And then like there he was. And it's like, oh wow.
Cool. Yeah.
We've been doing thought-provoking questions for a while. I want to switch it up a little bit this week. I want to do funny questions.
Okay, let's do funny.
Funny questions. But we also need to do your naming convention.
Oh,
Let's do
yes.
that.
Oh yes.
Yes,
Let's do
you
that.
Gotta
do.
get back on
What-
that.
Because
What
we
letter are we
on
on?
V. So
Oh,
V.
we fall.
I will go with vampire for my
Yeah.
selection. So team, pick a word with the letter V that could be portrayed as a tattoo and has a little bit of an eerie or scary blow it, girl, blow it.
No, it's Joe.
I know the cat.
It's Joe.
She's melting right there. It's like watching
Buddy.
watching the Witch and the Wizard of Oz like go down. Denise says Vincent Price, Vortex, Velociraptor. See, boys know dinosaurs. I don't know the dinosaurs. I'm glad I had girls. A vixen. Speaking of vixen, you mentioned the word tart before when you were talking about some Queen of Hearts.
Yeah.
Why do you think
It was-
they gave the word tart to mean like a loose girl, like that she's a tart? What do you think that came to be?
I don't know.
No. Oh, just the V. I like
Just the V.
just the V.
Oh, that is a funny one, Doug. That
Doesn't
is
got
good.
spots. He does. That's
That
what I
is
love.
a really good one. What do you think, Joe?
Thank you, Jamie. Thank you.
What do you think?
Volume control button.
Any other V's coming in? As they get higher in the letters, it's getting harder.
They do well. Words that start with the letter V anyway. Oh, Denise.
And they
There
had
you
a poison.
go.
I'm in charge
There
of the
you go.
poison for the island. There'll be no poison on our island. I'll be taking caffeine pills and I'll be on watch all night.
Virus.
Love her. Love, love, love. All right. I think we're all in. Small list to pick from. I know what I would pick.
Yeah, so we have Vortex, Vincent Price, Vampire, Velociraptor, Vixen, the Roman numeral V, volume control, virus, oh, Venus flytrap. That's a good one. A vengeful dinosaur. Oh, goodness.
Somebody's been watching a little Jurassic Park.
Maybe. All right. Just for originality purposes, and because we already have Nosferatu, which is a vampire, we're going to go with V.
Yes!
We're going to go with V.
That is my perfect answer for tonight. I love it, Doug. So next week we're on UVW. Next week, come with your W's. But let's ask some funny questions. Let's keep it light tonight. Let me just like lightness, because the next of the thought-provoking was making me annoyed.
Oh, well, that's not good.
So I said, let me go to the funnies. Okay. All right. So here's the question. Is cereal soup? Why or why not?
What?
Is cereal soup? Why or why not?
Well,
is it soup?
I guess it is. Well,
like a spatula is a soup.
Yeah.
No.
All right, well, don't be mean. You have to defend your you have to defend it.
No.
Why? Why isn't it a soup? It floats. It's in a soup bowl. There's
Yeah,
liquids. There's solids.
it
Use a
has
big
a liquid.
Yeah, because Denise said so.
Yes, but Kathy, gazpacho is a cold soup that's not cooked. I think. I don't know if it's cooked or not.
Is oatmeal soup?
No, it's too thick. Oatmeal
Why?
is
Why does thick chili? Is chili soup?
chili's just not allowed in my world.
I
Once
would
you,
say
you know,
yeah.
like you won't let go
Chili
of the
with
man.
beans or chili without beans?
She won't get rid of the manwich idea with the whole
It's
sloppy Joe
true.
sandwich. She won't let it go.
Chili is really close to a manwich. It's true.
Yeah.
But
They're
Denise,
essentially the
nobody
same.
is eating
It's
cement.
cement soup.
All right, so the majority of you say it's not a soup. I say it could be it could be considered
no.
a soup.
No.
All right, let's do the
No.
next one. This is stupid. Okay, I like this one. What's the weirdest smell you have ever smelled?
Okay, I'm not asking Denise that question.
Nah.
So for me, it's a New Jersey thing.
Weirdest smell.
I-95 runs through New Jersey as it runs down the whole eastern border, like all the way down to Florida. And there's a section on I-95 in New Jersey where all of the gasoline vats, like the huge plants with the vats, are. And you literally have to hold your breath while you're driving through that part of I-95 because it is gasoline like times 12. It's crazy, like potent gasoline smell. It'll wake you from a dead sleep.
Okay, the worst smell. We have a huge wood mill that's right by the freeway. Now, it doesn't smell like it used to, but it used to smell so bad, and we used to have to drive by it when we went camping. And you had to hold your breath because it smelled so bad. It was horrible, but they've cleaned it up now, and now it doesn't smell like that. But oh man, it used to be so bad.
Well, I work next to a sewage plant, so.
Oh my! And it emits fumes.
Yes.
Oh no! Do you need to wear a mask to work, or no? Or you just got used to
No.
it?
It just yeah, it's kind of
You got used to it.
yeah.
Wow! Wow!
It wasn't bad like next to where I was at. It was a little bit. It had some distance between where we were at, but you can smell it if the air was ripe. And
Wow!
summertime definitely, but sometimes we would have to go past it to go home, and sometimes traffic may be kind of backed up, and you're like, oh.
Yeah. Yeah. When those smells emit through closed car door windows, it's like like even you put your air conditioner on, like nothing can drown it out. They haven't done anything about our smell on the highway. It's just like part of the time. The men's locker room. Oh, I
Oh.
can imagine, especially a
Ew.
men's locker room on a sports team. Oh,
hmm And then I have been like where one of the jobs where I go to where it's like a loading dock that shares different buildings, and one is like a grocery store, and so that has a food bar and all of that. So sometimes the guy come out there and like does the little like sucks the grease out of the grease trap. I think that's the worst of all. It's horrible smell.
let's flip the question the other way. What's one of the greatest smells you've ever smelled? I think fresh flowers that have are like that's just like yes, like I put my whole face in it.
My
Greatest.
favorite smell, Chanel number 22 perfume is the best smell that has ever been created. They no longer sell that in the US, which really ticks me off. I have a bottle of it,
I'm with Doug.
and I smell I smell that. But that is my absolute favorite smell on the planet.
I can see you in your little hobbit hole with your little bottle and just, yeah.
I do. I just
Yeah.
smell it. I
Maybe
smell
I
it.
want a soup.
But yeah, but you can't, they don't, you can buy it and get it into the US, but they don't sell it in the US anymore, which really ticks me off because it's better. It's
Denise,
better than anything else.
babies or puppy smell. Someone said that they really like puppy breath. I don't really know what
No,
puppy breath is, but
no,
I've heard
thank you.
that. Thomas's dog is like wanting something.
No, we're going to bed.
You going to bed? Did you get my water?
Yep.
Okay, thank you. Good night. Orange soap. What's orange soap? Made out of oranges? Oh, the bread company. So we have a Nabisco factory in New Jersey. So if you pass the Nabisco factory, you got a good smell.
Mm, that would smell good. Yes.
I like obsession too, Doug. See, we have so much in common. We're going to be so happy. Me and Doug. Freedom's just another word for me and Doug. Mr. Magoo is living on your side. You could whip his hide. You like the smell of library books. You
Yeah.
wear obsession for men. I love. When Tom wears cologne, I'm so, I wouldn't say like I'm just more attracted to him. Like I just want to smell him. I want to get in there and like just smell him.
What does he use?
Anything. He buys something new every year on a cruise ship because there's always a cologne factory, like whatever.
Mm,
But the problem is he doesn't use it most of the time because he's working, so he's not gonna wear cologne to work. Like not he's a grease auto mechanic monkey. Like no. But I ask for it when we're going out, like, shave, please, and cologne, please. You can't do perfume or cologne. I had a girl in the office that used to be like honking, like if because I used to over apply, and I don't care. I want to make a presence with my scent, but she was very offended. It was nasally, and we had to
well,
like
yeah, a lot of people have sensitivities
yeah,
to
it was
that.
like I can't take it. So I started to put like my address label on the bottle, like that she was like and I was like, you have me now. I have an address label on every bottle of perfume I have. You have to find something for me that I could wear when I come to the office. And it just stopped going to the office, so it never really happened. You think Heinz ketchup smells good, and perfume gives Denise migraines.
I can't say as though I enjoy the smell of ketchup.
Yeah. Especially like old ketchup that been sitting there for a while.
You
It's
know
kind
what's
of
the worst?
rough.
When you open the lid to ketchup and there's crust? No. Someone didn't put it away properly, and there's residue from the last meeting of the ketchup and the food.
And you can't clean that off?
Yeah, but you've seen it now. It's made its impression, Trisha. The smell of rain.
Okay.
Sometimes the smell of rain is good, and
Yeah.
sometimes not good. It really depends. We had a big storm here today, which it's got to be nice tomorrow because Tom has to repair the brakes on one of the cars. That's the car that we take into Manhattan. I mean, New York. Cooking ketchup has a better smell. When do you cook ketchup? The only thing I put ketchup in that is cooked is baked beans. I add ketchup to baked beans because I like it.
You could do meatloaf.
Oh, I don't eat meatloaf. No. I don't do meatloaf, Trisha. No, I'm not allowing it. Doug wants meatloaf. He's gonna have to go to your side. I don't like it.
All right.
Oh, the smell of the furnace. Oh, yeah, bad. Bad. Also, I mean, let's put it this way. If someone passes anonymous gas around you and you smelled it and you can't call them out on that because you don't know for sure who it was, like, rude. Rude. But you know, like, it's not you, but people could think it's you. Bad scene. Yeah. All right. We don't have it. We don't have it. We don't have meatloaf. Doug agrees.
All right.
That
No
was-
meatloaf, no baked ketchup. Got it.
Let's go to the next question. Oh my God. This is like the first question. Aaron, is a hot dog a
Yes.
sandwich?
No. Hot
Trisha's
dog
got the
is
game,
not
right?
existent.
I
Sandwich game.
know. I know. Hot dog could be a sandwich.
It could be considered a sandwich, right? It's meat between two pieces
Yeah.
of bread. Don't be mad. Look at him getting mad. He's getting mad. You don't have to get mad. I agree with you. It's not really a sandwich, but everybody's saying no.
Is,
no.
I have eaten a hot dog as a sandwich though on
Is
bread.
Is
I have done that.
a hamburger a sandwich? Yeah,
I
it
would
is.
say yes, the hamburger is a sandwich.
Ah, yeah, it is. All right. All right.
Yeah. So that's, we learned a lot tonight.
No, you can have a bologna sandwich. So why isn't a hot dog a sandwich? Yeah, that's a good
All
point.
right. All right.
But I have cut a hot dog in half and had that as a sandwich.
Okay.
Hi, Jolita.
What is the most ridiculous fact you know? Okay, I'm going to give you mine. Slurping your soup in the state of New Jersey is a crime,
Oh,
and that's a fact. And
what if I
Yeah.
slurp my cereal?
it specifically says soup. It's on the books.
So cereal is not soup. See,
Mm-mm.
see, see,
Oh, you tricked
See?
me.
see.
You vixen. You vixen, you tricked me with the Hepburns. How it started. I was so old. See how she did that, Aaron?
You see
Yeah.
that?
Sleight of hand.
Did you
Frickin'
see
sleight
that?
of hand. Sleight of hand. Tricked me. Real trickster.
I won't eat either one in New Jersey just to be on the safe side in case
All
I
right, so what's a
slurp.
ridiculous fact that you know? So Jolita says it's illegal to have ferrets in California, and that's a
Oh.
fact. And Doug says it's illegal to sleep on a refrigerator outside in Pennsylvania. I think that's a good
Thank
idea.
you, Doug.
I don't think you should sleep
Thank you.
inside a refrigerator either. That could be dangerous.
Thank you.
I
Yes,
think I heard
law
some.
about putting refrigerators to the curb that you got to take the door off the hinge or something because like
Well, yes.
too many kids were found dead inside refrigerators and stuff, right?
Well, one is too many.
Listen, Professor. I will agree that one is too many, but I don't know if it's a law. I don't know if it's a law or if it's just like a recycling tip.
I don't know. I know so many stupid facts.
What do you
But I think
I don't know which one.
I think it was one where you can't spit on the sidewalk in Maryland. I think that's more a Baltimore thing.
Some countries you can't chew gum. Like in I think Singapore or Malaysia, like you can't chew gum. Not allowed. I'm not going there. I had my gun before. It's illegal to shove people in the fairway away from the scotcheroos.
I think so. I don't think so, Denise.
Kathy
It
is
might be a
calling,
suggestion, but I don't
Kathy
think
is
it's
calling
illegal.
your bluff. She wants to know how many kids have died in the refrigerator. Just how many, Trisha?
I don't know. I don't know how many.
Were you one of those kids that had like a little play kitchen?
Not a kitchen, but I did have a tea set.
A tea set?
Not a
I didn't
couple.
have
Not a
I didn't
couple
have the
tea
kitchen,
sets.
but I had the fake ironing board and iron.
Oh, no.
And no heat. No heat. So like what the heck was I doing?
Oh, I had a fake toaster. I liked that. I liked the toaster.
I have a vintage toy toaster and Jack in the Box. Illegal to spit on the sidewalk. I remember at least 3 when I was growing up. Oh, do you?
That's again.
Man, poor kids. All right. What's the best YouTube name that you've seen in all the chats?
Oh,
Me.
oh, who Jen would remember. Jen would remember. It was
I'm
like,
gonna go with for tonight. It was the Baba Wally because
oh,
I had not seen that
Baba
before.
Wally has a good one. Yeah.
That was funny.
No,
So
it was like victim of the lag or something.
Oh, yeah.
Her name was like something like victim of the lag. It's like, oh, that was so good. That was such a good one. Not Doug. I think that's my second one. Yeah,
Oh yeah,
Yippee
Yippee
EIOA. Yeah, that one. That's a good one.
I love when
I know.
someone's name pops up
Not
in
Doug.
and the reseller doesn't quite know how to read it or pronounce it or say it,
Oh,
and just like trying to come up with like, what am I going to
that's
call it?
me. That's me.
No, it happens to all of you. It happens to all of you when a new name comes in that is not phonetically correct or doesn't like make sense, and you don't know how to.
I know. Sometimes it takes a second for them to go, no, it's this, and you're like, oh, I see it now.
Kathy,
Oh, yeah.
my father was a true handkerchief guy, fresh handkerchief every day. So the laundry always had men's handkerchiefs in it. And I loved when my mother gave me the permission to do the handkerchiefs, and especially if she let me use starch. Oh, that smell, think of that smell of spray starch. I loved it as a kid. Oh yeah, yeah, Cheryl Ritchie. Like, yeah, what is that? CR13 Ritchie. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Muppets and Manilo. That is good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Manilow.
Yes, Jolita.
Yeah, Muppets and Manilow.
Because I love you, Jolita, but they spelled your name wrong. Someone just needs to tell you straight out, because it's not Joletta. That's what it's pronounced as. But we love you, and we're gonna call you what you want to be called, which is Jolita. But
Exactly.
phonetically, your name is Joletta. But the fact that Jolita, shared with me a personal thing about her name, that none of her grandchildren got the name Jolita. And she was quite annoyed by that. Now, none of my grandchildren, 2, got my name either.
No.
But I think that Brookie might be a little bit ginger. In the sun, this part of her hair, curly and gingerish. Some names I just don't even freaking understand at all. At all. All right, let's go on.
Although apple martini's pretty good too.
Yeah.
It is, and except when she doesn't get her mail, because people think that's her name.
True.
So we learned from that, right? We learned, what are a couple of things we learned as resellers and shippers? One, you can't use the name of the person, like, CR13 on the mailing label. That's not their name.
No.
And also, you can't ship using a liquor box because they think you're shipping liquor. So you can't use recycled liquor boxes. We learned that from 2 resellers this year.
Did you? I did. Well, I shipped something in a.
If they catch it, they return it to you, and you lose
Oh,
your shipment.
I shipped something in a Budweiser, but I mean a Bud Light box, and I didn't cover it or anything like that. And I think it
2
got there
resellers
pretty
that
good.
you know. Picasso Cat is one of them. Got it returned back to them. That's annoying because then you're out the money. Oh yeah, there's somebody named Chuckles. It feels funny saying hi, Chuck.
Yeah.
Hi, Chuckles. It almost feels like soliciting a child. Hello, Chuckles. It's too much. I like it, but I don't like it. But I also, do you have a candy that you used to call Chuckles? It's like they look
Yeah, it
like
was like a gummy kind of
a
candy,
gummy
wasn't
candy,
it?
orange with like frosted sugar on the outside, shaped
Yeah.
like. I wish I had a chuckle right now. Oh, damn it. All right, next question. Oh, we got to scroll down. What is something, oh my God, what is something that everyone looks stupid doing? Now, stupid is harsh, but let's just say awkward. We'll fix it up because we don't call people stupid. But it's got to be
Singing in the car.
dancing.
Dancing.
Yeah.
My brain went instantly to dancing.
Yeah, that most people look ridiculous dancing. And you know what they have on the cruise ship? They have a silent dance party where no one hears the music.
Right.
Only you can only hear it in their headphones.
Yeah.
So
Oh yeah,
watching
yeah.
people dance to not knowing what the song is and thinking, are
Mhm.
they dancing to the same song? Like, who's got the beat and who doesn't? Like, yeah, no, dancing. And when I look at the old,
Yeah,
like,
because they have like what, like 3 or 4 different songs you can pick from. So
yeah, genres, right?
everybody
Yeah,
is dancing to a different beat.
yeah, it's crazy. But you know, the episode in Seinfeld when Elaine dances, so freaking
Yes.
funny.
Wearing a face mask while driving alone in a car.
That is so stupid.
But I understand why sometimes people do that. Like maybe they had somebody in the car, they dropped them off. Now they're on their way home, but because someone was in the car, they don't want to take their mask off because that person was breathing in the car. So I can kind of understand that because I remember during the days of wearing a face mask more consistently, if I had my mom in the car, then yeah, I would wear it. And even when I dropped her off, then I would still keep it on. So yeah, I was one of those people.
Oh yeah, playing Twister. That's a good one, Kathy. That nobody looks good playing Twister. I loved playing it though as a kid. I really did, especially when there was voice. I really liked it a lot. Having your mouth popped open at the dentist. Well, I think it's annoying when the dentist wants to have a conversation. And I'm really annoyed because I got kicked out of the dentist this year, so I don't have a dentist.
Yeah.
Tom's like, he goes, you should sue. He goes, the American Disabilities Act. He goes, you should sue. Who's got the time to take on a lawsuit against a dentist? But maybe I'll write a little letter to the American Dental Academy about the behavior and copy the letter and let them take a look at that. But I don't think that was right. Oh, you saw a lady wearing 2 masks at the same time? Oh my. Oh my. Yeah, no. No, no, no. All right, let's see. Next question. Oh, this is a great question for this crowd. Brace yourselves.
Ooh.
In 40 years, what will people be nostalgic for?
3 years. YouTube.
Yeah, like that was like a flavor I can't get out of my mind. I can't wait to have it again. Literally, can't wait to have it again. And I did one night eat 3, and boy, was that a stomach ache. Yeah,
YouTube.
all the corn popped in my stomach. The Rice Krispies, they snap, crackled, and
Pop,
popped.
pop.
And I was warned. Don't eat a whole one.
Yeah.
Nobody said nothing about having 3. You love it here. We love having you guys here.
What else will people be nostalgic? Like what is the thing now that people are going to go, oh,
iPhones, maybe?
YouTube.
no.
YouTube? Oh, maybe. Well, Trisha watched the video on like the whole TikTok evolution of like the problems over there, right?
No, that's not what it's about. That is like so not what it is about.
I know that's not what it's about. Your show was about something else, but TikTok has evolved now to be called X or something like that, right?
No, that's Twitter.
Yeah.
I take it back. I don't know what I'm saying.
And
So,
nobody likes Twitter, and nobody's gonna be nostalgic for Twitter.
I think it's the phones. I think it's the phones. I mean, there's probably going to be like we just probably could just go, "Hello, Trisha," like just hit your head. This is Denise. This is Janice's number. Aaron will be here. Hello, Aaron.
well,
this is so almost
Yes.
now if I had an Apple phone, it would be even more like Dick Tracy, right?
Yeah.
Who's nostalgic for Dick Tracy, right?
Who allows you to say the word Dick? Nobody.
Well, his name, he didn't go by Richard Tracy.
All right, I'll allow it. But you get
what are you nostalgic about your childhood? A better question.
Oh, that's a good question about my childhood, huh?
My buddy. The little doll.
I remember My Buddy.
I could see you and being nostalgic for Hot Wheels, like the little Hot Wheels.
Yeah, those two, and
You're younger than me, so I didn't have Hot Wheels.
Yeah, and the pillow.
But I liked my banana seat bicycle. I mean, I traveled with my bike.
Oh, I did love my bicycle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I went far. I mean,
good one.
really far. Like, I don't think my mother and father had any idea how far us kids would go on our bicycle. Like, we didn't really leave our town or the neighboring town, but our town was at least 4 or 5 miles long and wide. And we traveled,
wow.
like the little league in the middle of town. We would go, like whatever. Like, we took our bikes and we went and we drove in traffic.
Oh wow.
Crazy.
Yeah.
And we drove against the traffic, which you're not allowed to do. You have to drive with the traffic so that they're watching you. But we thought we were too smart and we would watch them. So we would get a lot of honking. And also, do you remember like doing like this and making a truck driver honk his horn at you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, right. Just like Choo Choo Charlie. We used to have a highway, I-9, that there was just that we had to walk to. We used to walk to the town pool, which was almost a mile away, and it was on the highway. And so yeah, we did that all the way to the pool. They want to tear down Marilyn Monroe's house. Oh. You're still waiting for the shoe phone like in Get Smart. Prince Valiant. Who's the Hispanic prince and Princess Bride? I am Jose Montalvo. What does he say? You know what I'm talking about? And I came to kill you or whatever. Like the Princess Bride. Anybody know what I'm talking about?
I haven't. I don't know if I ever seen it.
Oh, it's funny.
I haven't seen it, pretty.
It's really funny.
Aaron, go find that movie on YouTube and go watch it.
It's
okay.
Funny.
I will.
Everybody needs to see The Princess Bride.
Mm-hmm.
Now you're going to start off watching it and you're going to go, what is this? This is so stupid. No, you got to stick with it till the end.
Okay.
You
All right.
gotta.
Gotcha.
I love
Mhm.
when she mothers us. She's very strict.
It's like,
Mhm.
well, I had a friend who went and saw, when it first came out, Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure.
Oh yeah.
And I was going to go with another friend and see it. And he said, all right, you need to know. You're going to watch that movie. And the first 15 minutes, you're going to go, what is this? This is the stupidest thing ever. But you need to sit. You need to stay. You need to watch. I'm like, okay. Because when it first came out and you're first watching it, you're like, what is this? What is the point of this? Kind of like when the first time you watch Dude, Where's My Car? And you're like, what is this? But you stick with it. And
Mhm.
then it gets kind of cute towards the end.
Okay, I found it. The line is, the character's name is Inigo Montoya. And he says, hello, my name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. I love that line. I love that line. It's so good. You killed my father. Prepare to die. My name is. I just love that. That's my favorite line in the
So,
whole movie.
have you ever seen Dude, Where's My Car?
You know, I don't remember. I probably did, but I don't remember
No,
it.
I don't
Did
think
you?
you have.
Did you
I
watch
don't
Clerks?
think you have.
Did you watch Clerks?
Oh yeah, that
Yeah.
is a
Because that's a New Jersey crap.
weird movie. Reason why is why it's so popular, along with Office Space.
You have to work in an office. You really have to work in an office to get Office Space. To get the whole everybody in an office has worked with the guy with the stapler. It's not always a stapler, but it's something. It's you've worked with that guy. You know that guy. But the whole thing with the forms and the I mean, there's just so many things that are so idiotic about working in an office. But yeah, Dude, Where's My Car? Put that on your list. It's
I
worth
think
seeing once.
I think the one that I hated the most about being in an office was a shared copy machine. And you had to copy, say, 25 pages, and then someone would be like, can I just get in? I just have one. Stand behind me. Wait. You know how many people would come and say, can I, what, like totally disrupting your job. And then, of course, they would jam the copier and walk away. And then you're there with a jammed copier. Oh, the copy machine, so horrible.
I don't know if I ever made it to the end of Super Troopers. I know I started watching it. I may have gone, this is just too stupid for me. And I may have stopped watching Super Troopers.
Napoleon Dynamite is one of my all-time favorite comedies, and I didn't get it at all the first time I saw it. Not at all. I didn't appreciate it and find it funny. It took me a second time to be like, oh my goodness, this is hysterical.
Yeah.
Dynamite, Loaf of Pedro. And the fact that it came out with like this merch and all
Did
that
you
stuff.
mail me?
Great. Should we do one more?
Yes.
Yeah, one more. Okay.
Oh,
Sure.
while we're doing that, I'm gonna show you because we're getting almost to the longest day of the year.
Are we?
So I did this last week, so I'll do it this week because I'll get to do it again next week when we're closer to the longest day of the year. But
wow.
there you go. Daylight.
Wow.
What time is it? 10 to 9?
It's almost 9. It's almost 9 o'clock.
That's crazy.
But the sun doesn't set until, hang on, let me see when the sunset is.
7 more days.
Where are you telling me? You always tell me when the sun sets. And now it's not going to. Oops, come on. Oh, is that it? Oh yeah, sunset 9:09. So we're still a ways from the sunset at 9:09.
It's amazing. All right, so my last question out, and then you get to ask us any question you want before we close the night. So this is a simple one. It's a yes or no. How do you feel about putting pineapple on a pizza?
Yes.
I'm okay with it. I have a no vegetable rule except for broccoli, but I'm okay with pineapple.
Yeah, no, I don't like it on no.
Doug says no. So the only
Denise
pineapple will be on my side of the island, not on your side.
Yeah, Denise loves it. And Denise loves nothing. She's like Mikey. Give it to Mikey. He won't eat it.
True.
Like, you know.
That's true.
Denise likes the pineapple. I don't particularly like pineapple, but I love pineapple flavor.
Oh, I like pineapple.
It hurts my tongue.
Good.
It hurts my tongue. Like my tongue hurts if I eat pineapple. Like it hurts.
It has a very it's very textured, and yeah, it will chew up the inside of your mouth.
Yeah. And the canned pineapple tastes nothing like fresh pineapple. It's close, but it's not really. But it also gives you the feeling that you're going to like real pineapple, but they're not the same. The canned pineapple.
No, they're not the same.
No.
No, actually, canned pineapple, I think, has a smoother texture to it. And the fresh pineapple has a rougher.
Do you think it's an allergy for me? Maybe. I mean, it totally cuts my tongue. I can't stand it.
Oh, Denise, you know what? I can get canker sores also, depending on like the citrus level of things. So I do have to be careful with that. Yeah, like tomatoes and oranges and stuff like that. I can very easily get canker sores from that.
Jamie learned a new word tonight. She didn't know the word nostalgic. She had to wait and ask her husband. You could have asked us. We would have told you. We could have told you.
Yeah, pink. I've seen that.
Yeah,
no, I haven't seen that.
Longing for the good old days.
Okay, kids, what questions you have for us? And then we're gonna call midnight, right? I'll tell you one thing: having sciatica is awful. I've been changing cheeks all night long. Left cheek, right cheek, up cheek.
Well, I hope it get better.
No, it's really since I fell that I'm not great yet. What is my plan for the second week of retirement? Okay, so I have about 15% left of my desk I'm going to show you. I'm going to give you a virtual tour. I'm taking my phone off. Can you see this?
Yes.
Okay, so this is the part that's done. Right? All with the boxes and labeled. And then this.
Hey, Kathy.
This is still the mess that's left. So this. And then behind me, if I can show you this. This is going to be my craft table. Right now, it's a hoard. Because I had Tom start to bring up those bags. All those bags on the end are my crafting supplies. So I'm relocating my crafting from the dining room to my office. And this is going to be my crafting table. But the goal is to get all those crafting supplies into the storage filing cabinet, which I've emptied out, and have this table be empty for crafting. So that's what I'm planning on doing. A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
All right.
I'll show you when it's done. Oh no, I'm afraid of the chair. I'm afraid to be on it without. No, I won't go on it if I'm alone in the house. All you'd have to do is fall off of something once, and like you know what I mean. Like I'm scarred for life. Some spring cleaning. Yeah, I love like Windexing something. It's such like Yes, like it's so good. Like it's so good to Windex something. Like I had my meal on my computer, and I think that's how I lost my ability to use my mouse because I think I must have hit like a sticky key or something. Am I loving the cooler weather? So I am weather I'm not out of the house much, so I'm gonna say that probably question is for Trisha. Is that for you? You have cooler weather?
Well, our weather hasn't warmed up too much.
It's been hot.
Becky, I don't have your information, so I can't send you an invoice. And no, it usually takes me about a week or so to invoice someone because I do 9 sales a week, and people like to be able to combine from multiple sales their purchases. So I usually wait, a week or so before I invoice. But in your case, I don't have your invoice, or I don't have your info, so I can't invoice you. Oh,
So
Kathy's up here. Kathy's up here, so that's why she's freezing. I know it's cold. It's cold up. Tomorrow is going to be super cold. So it's going to be cold, rainy,
What's the temperature?
and
50s?
icky. It's going to be in the, yeah, I don't think we're getting out of the 60s or out of the 50s tomorrow.
Wow.
Let me check. Yeah, it's going to be
Well,
57 for a high on Saturday, 57 for a high on Sunday, then 61 on Monday, and then we'll be into the 70s
it
for a
was
few days.
90 something today, and I think next Saturday is probably going to be like 100. I was looking at the
Woo.
weather report,
oh,
and
I
it's
hope not.
yeah.
I hope not. I can't wait next. So Bonnie, thank you for those sentiments. I am very excited myself, and I'll be gushing next Friday with only hours away to seeing the babies. I'm madly in love with them. Madly in love. And yeah, so one of the questions they did a Sue Spiezio trivia at my party, and one of the questions they asked was, "How much weight did I lose in a year?" And the answer is 95 pounds.
Wow.
So I don't see it. I don't see it. I still see Big Sue Spiezio, but I'm very upset about this whole insulin issue if I can't resolve it because it's definitely what is helping me to lose weight and be in compliance with my numbers and stuff. So I hope that the broker's
So
able to figure it out.
there's no doubt they will find you something, because I thought now that you're a senior that insulin um price is capped at what, 35 a month or something?
I think that goes into effect next year, I think.
Oh, next year.
Yep,
Oh.
I don't know. I mean, I've heard that said before, but
Mhm.
yeah, the one she quoted me today was 6,000 a month. That's crazy. I would have to
Hmm.
be without medication, and
What?
yeah, it's crazy. So we'll see.
Jeez.
25. Yeah, and here's the thing. There are multiple insulins, and that's how they get away with it. Like they might say this insulin is capped at 25. But if you're on that
Um,
insulin, it's not in the family and class that's in the bargain. And I don't know. She'll help me, I'm sure. I'm going to be on Medicare starting on August 1st. So this is my open enrollment period for the first time. Yeah, and you have to either choose a supplemental plan because Medicare doesn't cover any medications, or go to Medicare Advantage through one of the big box insurance companies like Aetna, United, Cigna, whatever, Mutual of Omaha, whoever, whoever's in your area. And yeah, so you need a broker to help you broker through that choice, because when you make the choice, it's a choice for a year. You can't change your mind for 1 year. So you better pick right, right? So I'm nervous, and also I would love to hoard and get, more insulin in now while I'm covered by, regular insurance, but you can't really get it. Becky says she just sent you her notification, her information. Thank you for that, Becky.
Thanks, Becky.
97 and humid. I hate that. I don't like that kind of weather.
Yeah, it's rough. It's real rough. That humidity is no joke.
And I'd be happy to pass this retired crown on to the next one of you that retires because it's a good thing. It's a good thing. My mind is free. My mind is free. And my millennials still talk to me almost every day. And I still get work questions.
So you
And
just
that's gonna go on for a little while. And it's okay. I'm okay with it. I love those girls. I mean, I gave a speech at the party and I acknowledged every person in the room in some way or another. Look at this. Trisha is showing off. We got sunlight at 9:00 p.m. in the state of Washington.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Kathy's just down the road from me.
Why? Who's she visiting? What do you got? Spill the tea. Kathy,
She
what are
has
you doing in
family. She
Washington?
has family up here.
That's nice.
So yeah, she's not too far away. We just have to figure out a day. I'll look at my schedule and get back to her and see what day works for me. We can get
Oh,
together and say
good.
hi.
I love when friends meet each other for stuff. That's cool.
yes. Cool.
All right, kids. The witching hour. Thanks for hanging out with us on Friday night.
Yes,
Please
thank you,
support our fans
everyone.
on
We
all their other
appreciate
sales.
it.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Now
One
remember,
night.
Aaron is going to have his Saturday sale
At 6:00 p.m. Eastern.
and I am having my Saturday night sale at 10 p.m. Eastern.
With two people I've never seen you said Karen Chase Vintage, and who was the other person?
Lucinda.
And Lucinda. So it's fun. Fun Saturday night. I will definitely pop in.
Yes.
Definitely. To date. And Aaron, you're gonna have to tell me which brooch won. Let me know
Okay.
next week.
I was tomorrow. Yeah,
Because
we reveal it.
all the voting when I was there was going towards the green one.
Yes, it was.
But the cameo was nice too. Cameo was nice too.
Yes.
So have a
I was
wonderful
surprised.
evening. And enjoy your weekend. And as always, thanks for being with us.
Yes, thank you, everyone.
See
And
y'all.
have a great weekend.